Aha, there we go. All right, we're having table talk, everyone. So yeah, this is mid idea. It's because we're in cahoots behind the scenes. So you're welcome to listen in because this is a part of the broadcast anyway.
We're in cahoots.
We are in
We are in
cahoots.
cahoots. But no, so Coffee,
Yes.
I remembered a little tidbit about demons.
Oh, so?
So, the demon knew you were there the moment you entered the net architecture.
Probably, yes.
No, definitely. As soon as you enter a net architecture, a demon is aware of anything that enters a net architecture. So it knew you were there the moment you entered. No roll, just that happens.
Okay.
And I realized that, and I was like, Maddie, you dick. Because it was already watching and waiting, being like, how deep will they go? Because if they go too far, I'm gonna call the AV on them.
That was the whole point. I gave you plenty of chances to just turn back. You could have just walked away with the files of collaborating evidence with or corroborating evidence with Patch. That you could have just stopped at the upload node at the first one there. But you had the option to keep going, and curiosity almost killed the cat. And but he was just a little guy. He was just a little imp. He wasn't hurting anyone. He even waved to you.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, it was waving bye, but it was...
And that's okay. Strong narrative choices.
Oh yeah, no, I had that realization, and I was like, oh shit, yeah, that's
a thing. Yeah.
Well, welcome everyone. It's good to have you as my players and as the audience. We're in session 19. Oh, pop quiz for any of you out there, and I'm going to give audience first grab because a couple of the players are techies. What does the title of today's session mean? Anyone in the audience? You're welcome to type it in there. And if not, then I'll forward it over to my players. But if my players don't know, no cheating and looking it up. This has to be from your own noggin. But anyway, when we do pick up the game, it will be Friday, January 25th. We're finishing out January already. It's taken almost 20 real life weeks to go through the first month. You know what? Some years really feel like that too. It's the end of January. Oh, really? Are we still in 64? Like, oh, there's 11 more of these.
I mean, to be fair, with how to not put too fine a points on it, with how this year has gone already, yeah.
Yeah.
So who had 2016 Part 2 on their bingo card?
Not me.
Yeah, I didn't think you would.
Everyone's oh, well then here, but before I make the pun, as the audience didn't reply, any of you out there know what UX means as my players?
Yes,
I might.
I do.
I know you would. It's a
Yeah, I do.
It's an IT term for user experience.
Here we go. Hey, this guy.
It's specific. It specifically has to do with development. So,
Maddie, we even talked about this in the car once.
Yes, we did.
Talking about how you design an application in its front end to be nice for users to use, and how users access features and things like that. It's very much tied into the interface, but it's also tied into how features work for users.
And I figured that was appropriate, considering that this session, I figure, now things happen outside of my figuring, as we were also talking about off camera, well, in a bit on, but I felt that was an appropriate title for tonight's session, simply because you all had a user experience, and this is your chance to give feedback on it in a way that you, as a crew, deem is appropriate. But we'll get to those details soon enough. We'll do our table talk first. So we're still waiting for Night Mage piloting JP to come in here. But let's go over to. I think we saved both of you for last week, so we'll start with.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
Oh,
Hey,
easy. Oh, by the way, I do see the new cut evil, looking sharp. Love it, my dude.
Yep. I noticed that. I was like, Evil Intent has less hair. Getting ready for that spring, the spring dew.
Oh my gosh, it was like 70 here today. I don't need to tell you that, Coffee, but for everyone else.
It's like 60-something degrees today. And I was like, this is a nice day to go out and ride my bike. As soon as I walk out of the Dollar General having grabbed a snack, it started raining.
We had like a 50
and then
degree
as soon as
whiplash.
I get back in the house, the rain stops.
Well, you know what? It's still a nice day. You just not instead of riding your bike, you're just walking around with an umbrella.
Well, I was already out with my bike. And I hadn't brought my umbrella. My poncho was in my backpack, but I didn't pull it out.
That'll do it.
But it was already starting to ride by the time the rain had started. I was like, well, am I going to the park? Am I going to the park today? Probably not. I ended up biking home, sat down in my chair here at my desk, and what do you know? The rain's done.
It was getting in the mood for after the fact for the caper that you had. So that's not too bad, right?
No.
It gives you things to think about and to role play into, right?
Yeah.
Just like how a Dynalar middle management guy is gonna find himself face down in fetid floodwater.
Now we gotta catch up with him, huh?
We're gonna go ahead and deal with him. We're gonna sign off on the job and everything because JP is completely right. We do what we were asked to do.
No.
That's what makes us professionals. And we did. And we'll get signed off on that. But afterwards, I don't think JP's gonna have an issue if it's a term of, professional development to show a corporation that we don't appreciate being having our morals tested.
No.
I'll show off then with. So we'll start with you, Coffee, because we were talking about the collaboration and us doing our Stardew and everything. For the audience out there, I haven't shown these, although I mean, if y'all in the audience would be interested in seeing them, and if the crew is okay with me doing our little I do little 8-second highlight videos for the fun times that we have during our sessions. I'll bring it up here. This is what was discussed, because everyone had their own moments. Some more passive than others, but this is Drez. Or at least a version of what happened with Drez last week, and then we'll get into Coffee Cat saying hi, and we'll shill for him too.
No. I need more time.
Oh, and we had swelling Lord of the Rings music as well. It was just that epic, everyone. But yeah, as you can see here, Drez needed more time. And was also in a poncho. This is why I was talking about the real life sensory of things after the fact.
I didn't actually wear my poncho on my bike though, because it already started raining by the time I was moving.
But in the very dramatic moment here, I'm sure that if N54 was on the scene, they would have thought that Gopher was like some sort of cat burglar stealing something from the tower and running away with a trash bag full of something. So Anyway, Coffee, how you doing? Anything I can shill for you? Anything going on in your realm that we can use in our shout outs?
More of the same old. On Thursdays, you and I do Stardew collabs. Where we're getting to the end of year 2. But what I host on my channel primarily is roleplay content, which is 2 Vampire the Masquerade games. One run by myself, San Antonio by Night Blood Gambit, on Wednesdays, somewhere around 10 o'clock Eastern. And then Lethality hosts and storytells Brisbane by Night, uh, Hellfire. Almost forgot the name of that. Our own damn show on Saturdays around the same time, 10 p.m. Eastern. So yeah, we've been doing some vampire stuff. The coterie in San Antonio has been trying to find out more information, and I have some out of character assistance from a previous player as well that I'm going to be using as the storyteller to challenge my coterie. So this
Who's
previous
the
cast
cameo?
this previous cast member is playing the game, but through me, more or less. So they get to come back since they can't really dedicate the time. But yeah, that's San Antonio by Night Blood Gambit. The Camarillas trying to take over San Antonio for the second time.
Again.
Again. We'll see if they're successful this time.
Anything you want to add on to that, Lethality, since you two in our weekly updates are kind of a pair here?
Hey.
Oh, meanwhile, on the main streets of the River City,
Half a world away. Yep.
half a world away, and in a lot more hell. Meetings with individuals who know far too much. Connections with court members who must be treatised. And this overwhelming feeling that whilst it's not that things aren't right, is that they are fundamentally wrong. All that and more coming up tomorrow. At about 10 p.m. EST in Brisbane by Night Hellfire. I am very excited.
All right, let's move on down the line then. The man here with the new haircut. How you doing, Evil? What's going on in your corner of the world, online or off?
Doing good. The poker night came out yesterday, so I went immediately picked that up.
Oh, you were talking about that the other week. The one by Telltale.
Yeah.
Or spiritual
Or the
successor.
re-release of the one by Telltale anyway.
Yeah.
Picked that up. I got one of the 4 so I got the launch item, the dealer's visor. And then I got one of the 4 special items that each of the characters have. So that's pretty good.
I'm glad you've been enjoying it.
Yeah.
Maybe
today.
Oh no, go ahead.
Today I wake up, check Discord and stuff, and it's like, oh yeah, it's Double Affinity Weekend on Warframe. So I log on, get my daily login, and it's an affinity booster. So it's double XP weekend, and I have
on top
a double XP booster on top of it.
Sounds like I know your weekend plans.
Yeah. And then on top of that, because I'm Legendary 1, I have, I think it's like another 25% XP booster on top of all that. So it's like, yeah, let's go through all my unleveled items and get them leveled up.
The best time to grind. Uh, Actually, then you prompted two ideas in me, Evil. That we can actually take. So the things that you're playing and going through. The first is, at some point in time, we got to do some sort of, if not a casino job, to involve poker or blackjack or something. I think that would be fun. So get your practice in with the poker game now while you have it. And the second is, and this would be an in-game reminder as we're coming up into February, that the offer that Mikhail has, if you take him up on it, is for movies, but there's nothing saying that other games or like other things like games can't also be run through it as well. Now, of course, that'd be something to talk to about him, but maybe at some point in time, you all have a mech, like a mech simulation through him and over at the Hook or something. So bear that in mind. Get your practice in, whether it's one game or another. But those are ideas that we can explore together as the game continues to roll on. So.
Actually, I think it's funny you bring up mech specifically, because I think Chameleon was talking about that too.
Yes, about Lancer, and that is a mech-focused RPG. And we had a crossover with Vampire, so who's to say that we can't have a crossover elsewhere? I have a couple things on my wish list, of course, but ultimately that's if you decide to take Mikhail up on the offer, which you do not have to do. He is optional. He's an optional side quest.
Well, highly unfortunately for the case of Lancer, Earth is utopia, so Earth is a post-scarcity society at that point in Lancer, so...
Oh man, this is gonna set an unreasonable expectation for you all when you get back to the real world.
Well, that's just on Earth. Most of Lancer is not taking place on Earth. No.
Yeah, you go out into the diaspora and...
Yep. The far reaches of the Orion Arm.
Then we shall see. All right. Anything else in Evil, or are we going down the line still?
Not really. I did enjoy the clip that you made for my character.
Yes, actually. Oh yeah. You know what? I'm going to show those off if I'm flexing. If I'm flexing these, I got to show off Kiri's. Of course, Kiri is piloted by Lethality, so he had that moment. Let me bring up Kiri's, and hopefully I'll grab the right one, because she is always the hardest to iterate, because she's if it's not a very physical thing, it's in this case it was very technical, so there's a lot going on. I think this one is.
Oh yeah, like I mean, even the best iteration has the explosion popping up like behind the scope.
Yeah.
Also in it, and venting the gas around the suppressor rather than out the front of it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Let's just
that was
That's just the specifics of trying to simulate.
I
The
mean,
microscopic vents.
I think we should just be glad that AI doesn't know how guns work.
So that is probably a good thing. I agree.
It also doesn't know how explosions work either.
That was the outtake to Gophers there, where he why turn on the electricity? You just throw the electrical box like Resident Evil 1 style right into the aquarium. You don't even fuck with the sharks. Just electrocute them by throwing the whole damn thing in there.
You just rip off the electrical plug, and then the electricity pours out into the water.
Like liquid.
That's how every video game taught me. That's how it works. So that's how it works. And then I suppose with this then, because we actually have a 2-for-1 here, where we have JP and Outback. I'll show your clip, and then we'll get over to you two for your table talk. But meanwhile,
legendary.
How do you think they're doing?
a couple blocks away.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. some was bad. They'd tell us,
Yeah,
I think also.
he's just sitting there like, I managed to afford a real granola bar today.
I also just like the fact that in every single one of these clips you've made,
How do you think they're
it's
doing?
been National Lampooning Outback playing a completely different person.
So getting your
Outback is uncopyable.
yeah. I have to like dial him in very specifically, and in this case, in a multi-person clip, it's tough to do. Like, so JP doesn't have the gray shoulders on the suit, and I had to go for a more of a generic, like, you're just like a Texas trucker, like, which you are, but it doesn't really look like you. So that's why for
white
those
guy number 7.
for those little clips, like, we just call them the Saturday morning cartoons, because they're called the real Ghostbusters in the cartoon, but they're not the real Ghostbusters. We know that, but we can still have fun and pretend that they are.
Because Outback has black hair in every iteration we've seen him. He's like a graying old man.
Yeah. It should be like kind of shoulder length, like wavy,
Messy
wavyish
mop,
black,
so-
black hair.
Yeah.
I kind of got him on the. It did a good job for the ringside seat at the Mantis Blade demo. When he sat in the splash zone.
In the blood.
Yeah, and then and then there's that too. If any of you see Spectre around, you can ask about Clyde's redundant sunglasses as well. But those two are like soulmates from across dimensions, in a sense. So we'll go over to you actually, Chameleon. How you doing? What are you up to? What are you broadcasting? What's going on with you?
Well, as a variety streamer, if you can see, my last game was Phasmophobia, which was with you.
Hey, collabs. We like those.
Yep, the new Tanglewood.
Twitch side. It wasn't Twitch side, so, but because I haven't figured out how to do stream together.
If you want to walk through on it, I could probably do that for you, but we can help you out do that.
Yeah, I just stream whatever. As mentioned, I'm building a Lancer game. It's introductory, so I'm not building an entire world for it, because it would only be ideally 3 sessions. Seems to be the thing here, the 3-session demo. But it's a difficult system for people to learn in some cases, and combat can take a while if you don't know it. And I've never run combat in Lancer before, so that wouldn't help either.
Well, then doing a little 3-session intro, even for you as the GM of it. Solicit to anyone who's out here on our Discord or any others, and I'm sure you'll find some role players who want to step up and give the system a try. And obviously, now you all have been infinitely patient with me regarding Cyberpunk, and that extends to so many people in the community. So I wouldn't be too nervous about getting. We're in the feet wet arc here in Cyberpunk, which is both in and out of character reference. So you can run your own.
If you want to be brand new mech pilots out in the uncharted frontier of space, thrown into the middle of a war,
to contact.
Sounds familiar.
It's going to be an explosive start to the campaign. Bombing runs will be happening, and you're not the ones doing them.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's about it.
All right, and then we'll move on to another very experienced role player and GM alike with Night Mage. Night Mage, you there, or did you step away?
I can talk. I'm
Okay.
just putting the kid to
Yep.
sleep.
No problem. Hope you're doing well. Anything that you want to give a shout out to or make an observation of before we begin?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I could regale you on some of the tales of my Wednesday night group if you want.
The Pathfinder one?
That's right.
Yeah. Yep. What's an
So-
update? Tell us what's going on.
The the meteorite swarm that took out the part of one of the cities that they cherish. It also was an ancient mechanism building basically what's going to be a massive Stargate. And the party has descended into the like bow works, and we're talking something that's like hundreds of miles in length, to build up to a dais where this giant portal is going to be, where like vehicles and starships could come through. And so the party has started to infiltrate some of these ancient structures, and they're basically going to be deciding if they're going to let this thing finish its construction, or if they're not privy to it yet because we're in the middle of a combat. But part of the original kind of plot was that in Pathfinder these things called dragon orbs, which are when dragons get sufficiently old enough, they can choose to like put their soul inside of a crystallized orb that then has like certain powers, and they're like a type of artifact. And there's a bunch of like telepathic communication when wielders are holding them, and there's a certain color that can like dominate the other color orbs, and like you can cast like control monster on someone else that's holding an orb within a mile, stuff like that. Well, there was basically like part of the beginning part of the campaign was them basically collecting up more of these little pokeballs of dragon souls than the enemy, which is elves and just other adventurers that happen to find these things. However, two of the players opted to smash two of the orbs together and destroyed their orbs, so there's only one orb in the party now.
Oh.
But I guess they did take two orbs out of the equation. And as a partial like thank you for freeing their souls, the dragons that were released gave the two players a thing where they can activate true vision for 10 minutes. And they keep blinding themselves and seeing horrible things in the ether that I don't know why they keep opening it.
Yeah, yes. The ability to peer beyond the veil in the truest of senses, and they're going insane.
I'm
I've
glad.
heard that before.
I'm glad
Who
they
knew?
found some unity. Our in character Pathfinder group needs to do that too. So.
Or they're fighting machines and gears and tentacles and hair.
Dun dun dun.
Paint
Can't-
the lines.
You
paint
can't
the
even
lines,
escape
cut the
that stuff
men,
in
paint the
Lancer
lines,
because
cut the men, paint the lines, cut the
Yeah.
men. NHPs are eldritch.
they are eldritch math.
Yeah, they are eldritch math, literally.
Humanity made a device called the Five Minds, and the Five Minds simulate the universe multiple times every second, and something appeared in that one simulation that said, if I exist everywhere, and then it existed in every simulation, and then it existed in real life.
That escalated quickly.
Yeah, which then
And
led
I
to
do not
a
remember taking peyote before this session, but
well, when it comes to Lancer, at the moment you start talking about NHPs, yeah, you it's like, did I take drugs?
Oh god.
there's
I
a whole,
think it was
there's a
kind of
whole
mean
Yes
backstory.
and no.
because that you said you're building a Lancer campaign. Because my group, I try to do one or two one-shots in different systems just to expose my groups to other RPGs, just so I don't end up running Pathfinder for a decade like I did 5th edition. And they voted on Lancer, so I'm gonna be doing one of those this summer too.
Nice.
All right. Well, yeah. Keep us updated for that too. All right.
Yeah.
Well, let's get over to here. We'll have our own, who needs Eldritch Horrors in other systems? You all have Eldritch Horrors at home. And now I don't think
They're called Rogue AI Beyond the Black Wall.
I don't think here that one Patch O'Malley would count as such an entity. But he is presumably going to be doing a little bit of extra sweating here, as you all do have some choices to make, given the results of what you found when you were on the mission. So, there's your quest giver, and you went on a quest, and wouldn't you know, after some planning, and then a lot of rain and floods, and a return back here, the gig went down last week. Wherein you had helped a farmer who had come to the warehouse looking for someone from Dynalar to be upset at. And at some point, as he was getting down, the arm locked up, and he was almost drowning because the water was continuing to rise. And I mean, anyone who saw him decided not to help, or a lot of people didn't see him because everyone was staying inside. Because of the acid rain blowing in through the holes in the walls and things. So, by the time you found him, he was slightly incensed, and he had helped you bust into the facility by declaring himself the Grip King, and then in a very Potemkin-like show of strength, he used his Grip King arms to just tear the fence, which allowed you all to get in, and
got rid of the boulders too.
Yep. So you were able to infiltrate inside. You did see that there was some sort of a drone or a little something on patrol in the water. You managed to avoid them, grappling up. You're putting the pieces together. Okay, this is where we got to upload the shard, but there was no power, and so to fix that, you did have to go inside. And in fact, we'll go back in time from here. Since inside the warehouse was flooded, there were a couple more of the little drones on patrol. Not by the partially submerged generator, however. And Gopher, who had entered in through the roof, was able to rig up the electrical in order to correct things, lured the drones over with the power being off, and that they could do their full circuit. And then he gave them a short circuit by frying them in the water. Taking care of that, and then repairing the generator. Hey, the power was on, and then this led to Drez, meanwhile, on the roof, was able to jack into the terminal and went on a fun little net dive, which, could have been a quick little in and out, no real danger, but much like the dwarves of Moria, she decided to dig deeper. Though what awaited her at the end was not a Balrog. That's probably a good thing. But there was a little demon, a wee little imp, a mischievous little guy, who, the imp didn't hurt anyone. The security forces that it called would have. And then that's where we have Kiri stepping in, and she said, "You shall not pass," and very mightily, with one tap of the cane, although it was a much more horizontally aligned cane, but still with one tap, was able to stop the Balrog of the AV and the security guards. That sent
I turned a dude into a razor wire pendulum.
Yep. That
poor guy.
Speaking of things escalating quickly, or in this case, spiraling out of control, literally and figuratively, the AV then, with one of its stability rotors damaged, started orbiting around the building. And in the process, well, two of the security guards that were dangling out of the front for the time that it took for that to happen, one of them got snagged in the razor wire that you can see is at the top of the fence. That person became a spool of razor wire as the thing kept winding around and around, which was a great cover for Gopher and Drez to take a little dip. Not, well, we know out of character, but not get infected with Sump Fever. And get out of there, meeting up with
Not get
Kiri.
caught.
Yeah, and escaping back to the Dust Rattler, where apparently we saw that JP and Outback were listening to the radio and eating snacks. They were doing their part. But hey, the engine was running and it was very comfy and warm in the cabin, so you can't complain about that.
He's a getaway driver. I mean,
exfiltration is very important.
yes.
Doing my part.
Yeah.
I'm doing my part.
Yeah.
I didn't do shit.
See you, Raven. Go have fun in your game too. And thus concluded at least the physical activities of the gig. And if y'all haven't seen it, either go back and watch the VOD, and at some point, I promise I'm gonna get all these up on YouTube. But yeah, that was an incredible heist with a very unpredictable end to it. And having survived that, and they accomplished their mission. Now, Drez did want to take a stand in this case. I activated a part of her that was very feisty and frustrated, that she wanted to correct the injustice that was discovered in the dive, which was hinted at first with the error message on the arm of the farmer, and then with the deeper dive, there was a little bit more info that was discovered, and that's what raised Drez's hackles. But the job, so by all technical measures, the job is complete. You did what needed to be done. And the arms are not bricked because Patch's patch was uploaded before midnight and presumably was pushed out from this subnet to the people who otherwise didn't go in for the firmware update, because that was the initial ad in the screen sheet that got you on this trail to work for/with Dynalar. And now we have, we'll come over to Friday. At least 3 of you were somewhat, well, 2 were definitely waterlogged. The other was very damp. And in other places than the crotch, because man, that was a hell of a shot. She better have been happy about that. And we'll come around to Friday, or rather, you know what? Hang on. Before that, because you all do need to get home, let's do this with the 5 of you occupying the extended cab Dust Rattler. You all may have talked about this last week, and I'm sorry if you did, and I'm derping on this, but before you all get home, what is your plan? What is your meeting? There's still the prediction of flooding happening on Friday, which would indicate that Little Kowloon / the Golden Dragon will still be closed, until there's further notice, and JP would be notified, of course. He's one of the prime clients. But why don't we actually just pick up in the Dust Rattler? It is the night of the job, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, because we didn't have that talk.
Yeah.
We need to decompress.
Yeah.
We ended right as we got into the car, so I imagine we're probably heading out now.
So as you guys are getting in and Outback's starting to pull away, JP's kind of like slapping his thighs and he goes, "So I sense a certain sense of tension in the air. I assume that things did not go as planned."
Only slightly. There was a.
Happen to have anything to do with the AV4 currently spiraling into the floodwater?
Yeah, that was as a result of backup was called. Basically as soon as I jacked in. So the installation of the patch went well. but I discovered why they're sending this patch out to begin with.
And that is.
They're installing anti-riot software on all of the Grip Kings. So if, say for instance, a couple of their people, people working at Biotechnica Flats or, out in, like, who knows where, decides that they're not being treated well and wanted to, I don't know, gather up a group of people, the arms are programmed to brick.
Well,
And with the kind of weight that those cyberware have behind them, without the assistance of the arms actually helping to motorize themselves, that means the people are literally literally functionless. In fact, one of which actually had got set off while we were down there. Some guy was rolling in on, I guess, some kind of tractor vehicle? I don't know.
Tractor.
He climbed out of the thing and his arm locked up to drown him. To basically keep him in place, of course, like that was, I suppose, the intention of the software. But maybe they knew that he was going to drown if he got locked up for long enough.
so you tell me, little lady, this information that proves this anti-riot programming. Is this a moral imperative, or do you smell eddies? I'm willing to back you whichever way you want to see this. I know all sorts of people. If you want to make some money on the side, there's people that'll buy information like that. If you want to get that in the hands of a media or a Politico that might be able to attack Dynalar or at least bring it to the light, we can probably also set you up a meeting with someone like that.
I am more concerned with the citizens of Night City. All of them being, the ones who have these Grip Kings being unaware of this. Because it's sneaky, it's surreptitious, it's in the code, but it's not blatant. It's hidden. It's part of a software update, but
The bug was hiding something. Was showing something that they wanted to have buried.
And they wanted to bury it further with this firmware patch. And Patch is in on it.
I'll find a media on one of the networks, and I'll set up a meeting. You can talk to them, and if you get a good vibe, you can share the information. Medias love to attack and expose corporations, and even with scant information like this, it could harm Dynalar's reputation and, of course, importantly, bottom lines, stock prices.
Never
Who
been a big
wants
fan
to
of
wear
corpos.
Grip Kings if it's proven that there's anti-riot software in it?
Yeah, if only I'd had a little bit more time, I could have reversed it. I know I could have. It
wouldn't have been very professional of us to do that anyway. What happened, happened. But we know what happened. What matters is what we do next.
What are you, in your early 20s? I will tell you soon
Yeah.
that moral imperatives die and eddies remain.
That's not how I work.
Well, let me know when you reach 40.
And Kiri's just like,
I'm I'm concerned about Eddie's as much as the next person, but there's a point to where you have to set that aside and think about people. That's what I do. I expose dirty corpos.
To be
Well,
fair,
Yeah.
if we're going to be a crew, JP, I think it helps to have a bit of a moral compass, don't you think?
oh, I will do and find you whoever you need to make you happy and continue to do business. It is not. Let me but say it unto you as a fixer, and thus in some ways a messenger. It is not my job to tell you what you need to do. It is only my job to find you the decisions you make. Hence why I offered both ways to divulge that information.
Well, I guess that depends on what everybody else thinks.
So,
I'm
Monami, I will
current.
sell it in a heartbeat.
I'm currently thinking of drowning a Dynala middle manager in the floodwaters.
That doesn't sound very professional. That's our client. Next.
Well, it's our
Oh
client
no
for now.
JP, you misunderstand. We'll complete the job. Sign all that off. Get
You don't kill the
paid.
clients after the job. Next.
I suppose we
Yeah.
come from two very different backgrounds in that front.
Uh,
I mean, we could blackmail him.
Go for it.
well, that seems more corporate, honestly.
What about you, Gopher? If you guys are just concerned with Eddie's, I'll just do that.
I'm more concerned with what you want.
Doesn't matter what I want when we're part of a crew, right?
Well, I think that's inherently false.
It's exceptionally false. If it didn't matter what you wanted, we wouldn't even be having this conversation now, would we?
Well, you all know now. You can do with that whatever the fuck you want.
I suppose the question is do you feel a moral imperative? Or
Yes.
it's more for Gopher. Do you feel a moral imperative, or does the extra money in your pocket feel nicer than warming the cockles of, I don't want to speak to your moral standing, but your heart, if it indeed does exist?
I mean, people know about this, then I'm sure, the techs and the Ripper docs, not just myself, are probably going to get quite a bit of business out of the people with this hardware if it does become publicly known. So, yeah, I don't like it.
Then I think the moral route is the better route to go. The eddies will flow one way or another. Doesn't necessarily need to be into our pockets. We're getting paid for the job. Would you disagree with that, JP?
No, I never disagreed with anything. Well, at least in this conversation. That being said, I will reach out to my contact. She usually does exposés on City Hall, but I think she'll find this interesting.
The moment
There is
that
also
hit her,
Jen.
Is Jen ready for this kind of stuff, though? Doesn't strike me as someone who is.
I don't know. Just seemed
you
like
want-
she'd
Do you want your grip kings to become a tech joke?
No, not really. This is serious stuff.
Not that I'm not saying the lady probably doesn't have a platform, but what she was doing seemed very full of euphemisms.
Yeah. I mean, I thought the same, you know. I haven't really delved into her stuff when it comes to what it is that she posts. Like, is she actually very serious about these things? You know, all the puns intended? Or is she just
Of course, there's honestly
like a
the consideration that her security badge was the one. Sorry to speak over you like that,
No, you're fine.
but the consideration that it was her security badge that was cloned. She might even be in some hard places right now, asking or answering some hard questions.
Yeah, that's true. Then yeah, call your contact and we'll set up a meeting, I guess.
Good. As that's over with. Gova, D. Would either of you care to explain the AV that decided to show up?
That's probably my fault. There was a demon in the architecture on the roof of the building. It didn't do anything when I saw it. It just looked like a black ice imp. But now that I'm thinking about it, it clearly was a demon because it followed me through the whole thing and then waved to me goodbye when I jacked out.
At one point, there was a beacon on the tower that went up.
Yeah,
Like the locator
it set that
beacon on
off.
the drones.
It was programmed to set the alarm. Sure of it.
I disabled the beacon, but it was too late.
So there was no people in the building until that AV came by.
Right.
Inside there were two.
Well, damn! I apologize for wasting y'all's money on some rubber bullets.
It's
They'll come in handy later.
It'll come in handy some point, yeah.
Inside there were, because I had to go inside to fix the generator, get the power on, because it was out. There were two patrol bots in the water, just like the ones that we encountered outside. But
Yeah, they switched to fully automated defenses.
They had to evacuate their people. They didn't want to look bad.
but the two inside are not functioning anymore. So
I would assume
Yeah, I
that
heard
was
the generator go on off and on a couple of times. That was you, I imagine.
I was when I got the generator off, decided to stop and watch their patrol patterns. Noticed they went by the generator, so I figured if I timed it right, I could use the generator
them?
to electrocute both of them. Yeah.
A man after my own heart, I would have done the same.
Well done.
Speaking of Gopher, can I have my hand cannon back, please?
Here you go.
And Kiri, can I have that glove?
Oh,
Yep, she didn't even put it on, so Kiri just slides the box over to him.
Ah, beautiful. It's gonna come in handy at some point.
That was a killer shot, though.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Went right for the engine rotor.
I took out one of the stabilizers. If I hadn't, you would have been subjected to a hail of assault rifle fire.
It's very much appreciated.
They were five guys there in heavy armor, Jack. That wasn't going to go very well.
Oh.
I needed to do something, and so I did. I also did major structural damage to the AV as well on my side. Another clean shot like that, and it would have gone down, just completely. Not that it didn't already, because they wouldn't have been able to fly away. They would have spiraled.
Yeah, they would have had to touch down before they would be able to even lift off again.
Yes, and the fact that they couldn't gain any height anymore due to the out stabilization rotor without risking taking out the tower or something equally as precious, means they would have had to have landed in the floodwaters. I hope those bastards get some fever.
Yeah, sucks to be them.
Okay. You are the reason that I never trust a man that carries a briefcase. I mean, not you specifically, but there are so many
wise advice.
individuals in our lines of work. Rarely is that briefcase actually full of money.
You usually hope it's money. It's either a bomb or weapons.
As the topic was brought up, and I'm going to act as a little Jiminy Cricket on the shoulder of both D-Rez and Gopher. Not that you have to listen to me, I'm just a little cricket making chirps. But the topic of Sump Fever did come up. Are you going to bring up the fact that that either of you may be possible carriers? Like you could be infected by it because of your prolonged submersion in the water? You don't have to, but again, I'll be your Gemini Cricket, and since it came up anyway, you take what you go from there what you will. But
I'm seriously hoping I don't catch the damn thing. We did have to dive to avoid fire into the water. So I'm not sure how quickly the symptoms set in. I'll have to do some research on that.
I guess it wouldn't hurt to get checked anyway.
I don't want to go to a doctor because that tends to be expensive. Rippers, even though they're cheaper than hospitals, they're still an arm and a leg, literally, sometimes.
Yeah, you don't need to see a renta for that. You just need a med scanner and someone who can use it.
Yeah, usually you can get a checkup for like $100.
Like more than just plugging in to read my biomon.
If you have a
Yeah,
biomon, that should tell you.
Sorry, what?
That is actually true. The biomon should tell you whether you're infected or not, because the biomonitors are pretty schmick.
Well, Maddie, does my biomon that I have as part of my neuroport signify that I have an infection?
not currently. It's not been that long, though.
You'll have to give it a day.
And can you trust a piece of cyberware when your disease affects cyberware?
We got you. We got you with moral dilemma right there. That is a good
I
question.
mean, you can if it's not functioning properly.
What if it not functioning properly is failing to identify the disease?
Yeah, but you're also talking about the two people who'd be able to identify that a biomonitor isn't reading properly. The tech and the netrunner. So, technically, the showing up of a bad reading
Yeah,
is
and
is
I-
just
I-
as powerful as the showing up of a good reading.
I doubt that a disease that is created haphazardly by the random combination of chemical and human filth can be so precise as to just make your biomon not read itself. I think
Fairly
its
dangerous.
cyber whale malfunction style is more of systemic failure.
Well, I'll run continuous scans with my biomon, but right now I feel fine.
Unless
I
you
had
want
one
to
of
start
those
getting
back in the
into the conspiracy brain that some fever made in a lab in Night Corp.
I was thinking all that, but I wasn't gonna add to the conversation.
D-Res has paranoia and actual phasmophobia. Ghosts are everywhere. And
Mm-hmm.
and now she's a hypochondriac. Yes.
The infinity gauntlets of problems of living in Night City is growing.
Next to achieve is agoraphobia.
Oh gosh. You get her a net running chair, she'll stay home the entire time. She'll work
Yeah.
remote. It's fine.
With a running chair, you can be agoraphobic.
Speaking of which, you have a couple days to get back to, and I mean this would go for you too, Gopher, but the end of the month is when the job offers drop off. So something to think about if in all the mix of things. Adding to the plate that's already to the mukbang going on in the Dust Rattler of all the other issues and things going on.
I mean, at least the one issue that hasn't been mentioned that we haven't run into yet, and hopefully won't for a while, is enemies.
That's always the plan, son.
We haven't created any just yet, I'm sure.
Dynamite
Oh,
might come after us if media story goes.
Yeah, depending on what you do with that information, Dynamite
I won't lie.
become one.
I have a little bit of an enemy in my life, but it's a personal grudge. I shouldn't really. It's not like I know some dark secrets about some corporation. There's a shithead that I'd rather stomp in the face, and he'd rather stomp me in the face, and that's about it. All there is to it.
Oh, so like Kiri and Arasaka.
No, I think
That's the court broadly, but yes.
there's a little bit more death and secrets involved in that relationship. I was a simple guard. I think Miss Curie did more delicate work.
There are days I wish I knew who mine was. That way I can
Yeah. I'm basically
finally go after
certain-
him.
Go after who?
I don't know. I've been looking into the disappearance of an old friend, and I don't know what happened to him.
Well, information happens to be a thing that people like me are famously good at finding.
I wish I could tell you any information, because I don't know any.
You don't even know their name?
I don't remember.
Well, that is really not handy at all.
Like I said,
Afraid to say.
wish I knew who my enemy was.
Well, hopefully
they're
they
out
don't
there.
disappear out of nowhere.
Well, if you do, if I do disappear out of nowhere and you find out who it is that did it, you would know before I do.
I'm sure that Miss Curie would find that out long before I ever got the chance to.
Well, like, I don't know. I mean, one day I don't come home, I guess you would be right.
Speaking of
The real
home,
problem would be if I didn't answer my hollow.
the mega building does loom. Not that you can't circle the block, so to speak, Outback, but of the drop-off order, the mega building is closest.
You rest assured that I would feel obliged. That if you did go missing, I would help in any way I could.
I appreciate that.
Perhaps even for free.
Oh, I'm touched. I'm good at what I do, so there's your incentive.
Yes, ma'am.
If I'd only had, like, a few more seconds. Milliseconds, even.
If you are telling the truth about going up against the demon, not having your little brains fried out of your nose, I would agree. You must be pretty good at what you do. Most runners fry out in their first couple of years, take on a net arc too big.
I've been pacing myself. Been studying off my dad's old tech for a while. It's basically useless now. There's nothing on it. It's... The programs installed are even shit. But it's what I learned on. Not that I could have tackled with that tech, tackled anything too auspicious anyway, because it wouldn't connect.
Oh, there's still some older net arcs around.
Fewer than you think.
Some of the city ones are still running on the old net arcs.
To be fair, getting that old thing repaired is probably going to cost me way too much money, and I really don't have any desire to.
There's probably 2020's era net architecture still lurking around. Echoes of the old net.
Oh yeah, they never shut that thing off completely.
Because they couldn't.
The old net's what's behind the black wall.
That's right.
Most of it.
What?
Now, technically, there's also a bit of the old net stored away in space too.
Don't forget, the Scream Sheet hinted that, someone found an old data term just hanging around somewhere in Night City. That's if you want to believe what happened with, with that story.
You ever think about checking out that old data term that was found?
Supposedly found.
Me
Well, if we
personally,
wanted-
no.
Hello. I guess that's my own interests as a person who lives and breathes by the net.
If there even is an old data term, it'll be a miracle if it's still functioning after all this flooding. Most of those old data terms are in the older parts of the city.
I
Parts
mean, they
that
were
weren't
built
rebuilt.
like bulletproof bunkers. You could
It's a
shoot
very
50 cal
large
into one of
difference
those.
between bulletproof and waterproof. As a point in fact, my windows are bulletproof. They are not waterproof.
Well, that's just a. There's ways that you can waterproof a thing without necessarily doing too much different from. It just has to have some kind of like watertight seal on it. And if this does, not saying if it does, but if it does, then A, it could be functioning still, and B, if it doesn't, it's not beyond repair.
May I advise that you do not plug into anything submerged?
No, because, 'cause- because that will electrocute me, and I know that.
'Cause that will electrocute me, and I know that.
Because that will electrocute me, and I know that. 'Cause that will electrocute me, and I know that. 'Cause that will electrocute me, and I know that. 'Cause that will electrocute me, and I know that. 'Cause that will electrocute me, and I know that. 'Cause that will electrocute me, and I know that. 'Cause that will electrocute me, and I know that. 'Cause that will electrocute me, and I know that. 'Cause that will electrocute me, and I know that. 'Cause that will electrocute me, and I know that. 'Cause that will electrocute me, and I know that. 'Cause that will electrocute me, and I know that. 'Cause that will electrocute me, and I know that. 'Cause that will electrocute me, and I know that. 'Cause that will electrocute me, and I know that. 'Cause that will electrocute me, and I know that. 'Cause that will electrocute me, and I know that. 'Cause that will electrocute me, and
Well, only
Very
maybe.
well.
It entirely depends on what you plug into, I suppose.
The other thing too is, do we even know anything about where that terminal is? If all this is real?
I don't
Fine.
think
It's a
that
big city.
information was included, but there's follow-ups
Nothing.
that could be made.
Nothing to search at the net over the course of a couple of days wouldn't solve for us.
Well, here's the short and long of it. If you really want to, that's something we can leave for Saturday at the least.
I completely
Probably.
understand that this is 100% my own niche.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. Old data terms probably in an old part of the city, which are the parts with the heaviest flooding. Flooding
Mhm.
seems to be clearing up on Saturday, so if you really want to go, give me a call. We can drive out there.
Drake has said that he would be interested in helping you.
Drake specifically,
That's correct.
not you through Drake.
No. I mean, Drake through me. I guess he could text you, but
Well, Drake is old tech too, so
That's a little weird, but okay. Why would your agent, as a communication device, be interested in, I don't know, aliens and old technology?
well, this data term in specific could hold caches of information like old warehouses, distribution centers, cargo routes, things that I could then sell. We have a very
yeah.
not
What a-
codependent. We have a very copacetic sort of arrangement. Me and Drake. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
You used some big fancy words there. Do think you gotta be careful if you're digging into old stuff. Night City. You might start coming across old Arasaka and probably Militech stuff too. Those are the
And
two
old
big
demons
ones.
too, probably, in any kind of network that's running through it.
I heard, although it's only rumor, that Militech used to have a secret facility here in that city, so careful what you go poking into.
Well, I'm sure half these corporations got a secret facility somewhere in Night City.
That's almost assured about all of them, pretty much, because that's kind of the rumor on, you know,
Yeah,
the
not
superstitions
really,
of Night City sort of boards.
it's not
I
really
can
as
take you on a
guaranteed as
tour.
you would think.
Point out some of Biotechnica's safe houses.
Safe houses are one thing, secret facilities are another. Most of these corps have enough money, they don't need their facilities to be secret. They can just do it in front of your face.
That's exactly what those safe houses are. They're usually a penthouse and a skyscraper, and the basement is a facility of some sort.
Rumors tell there used to be things under Arasaka Tower before they,
Blew it up.
Probably why they got all those walls up while they start repairing that, so we don't see what they're pulling out of it.
Well, you know for
Well-
sure a couple weeks ago, because they were doing some excavation in the rebuilt Corpo Plaza, that the whole city got an announcement like, hey, we're doing some demo downtown. Stay inside. It's going to be a radiation day. Because they had to like pick a scab, and it sort of let a bunch of radiation out in the downtown area.
Finding
So-
something
Well,
like
and
an
that
actual
was-
black site here in Night City, something that not
Fair
even
so.
most of the corp knows, that would be big payday.
All I know is as long as Arasaka doesn't build a tower here in Night City, the devil of the Edge Runners won't come back.
That's right.
They're not even allowed in the city right now.
That's right.
sure, but Arasaka, unfortunately. Masters are paying the right people off and putting people in places where they can just slip by and do whatever it is that they want.
Oh, sure.
You know,
they're not
like the
officially
city mayor
but,
and shit.
I mean, there's definitely Arasaka agents all across the city for sure, but
I'm sure you get enough of them into the power of the politicos, and suddenly that ban on Arasaka just
Goes away.
You know, nothing personal, Kiri, but for all intents and purposes, I know you come off and say you're an ex-Arasaka, but hell, that's exactly what one would say if they weren't trying to be connected to Arasaka in the middle of Night City.
It is funny that you mentioned that, JP, and you're exactly right. If you didn't know any better, that would be a perfect position to hold. However, Arasaka's interest in me is primarily to summarily execute me with a bullet through my skull and then leave me in a ditch somewhere.
So you would
Or a
also
katana
prefer
across the neck.
if Arasaka did not build a tower in the city.
Oh, I have vested interest in them not building another tower, not building rebuilding Arasaka Tower. In fact, if I had it my way, if they did rebuild it, I would decide to take the silver hand route and blow it up. Although this time I wouldn't use a nuclear device.
That would have a lot more collateral damage.
You know what I figured? Why didn't they order an orbital strike?
I don't think
who
that
other
crew
than
had
a
access
corp-
to an orbital strike.
I don't think anyone has access to something like that.
Well, plenty of people do.
Aren't most
Well-
of the satellites defunct?
There's a couple
Militech.
of colonies still.
Then there's the moon casino and Mars.
There's the
Orbital weapons are
Palace,
just overall
which is the
stupid.
orbital casino. Yeah, there's the moon colony and its casino. They have orbital drivers.
Mega building is one
Oh, wait.
block out. Are you circling the block or are you dropping the two off?
I'm dropping them off.
Appreciate the ride.
Anytime.
Likewise.
I
JP, I
appreciate
think-
you making me eddies.
I appreciate
Well-
you giving the chance to make some eddies. I don't necessarily appreciate our client, but that's neither here nor there.
We'll deal with him tomorrow.
We're not really big enough to be picky about our clients.
Exactly right. So
Each day
you
is a new opportunity.
you handle us getting paid, and we'll handle the rest.
Might take a couple days. We'll see.
You better not skimp. All right.
You'll hear from me in a couple of days, or you'll have money in your account. And if you hear from me, it'll be go get the money.
Let's hope.
Good deal.
Alright. Get out of here.
Bye.
All right.
Slams the door.
So, Kiri and Drez are dropped off in front of their mega building. Well, I mean, as close to it as you can still get. I will say this, though, Outback. The water, there is still raised water. It doesn't look to be as high. Not even in comparison to a more sunken place like Sector 4 was. Since the last time you were out here, which to pick them up, it does seem like the water level has lowered despite the continual rain. And so while it is still raining, maybe a couple of the main arteries have been like unplugged or something's going.
Some of those public workers are actually working.
At least a couple of them.
Well, tomorrow is the last day that they're expecting flooding, so
They've got the city's best FBCs on the job.
The
you know, like
FBCs
FNGs,
or the
Full body
FNGs, yeah.
conversion.
full body conversions.
Oh,
But
right,
I don't think. I think they got the FNGs doing the work.
Well, and those two, yeah. There's nothing to fear. What are there going to be alligators in the Night City sewers? Come on, just put that rebreather on and get down there and start poking the
There's
weird
very little animals to begin with in Night
petroleum
City anyway.
jelly blobs that are clogging the sides of the sewers.
Yeah. There won't be any alligators. Everyone knows alligators went extinct 3 years ago.
So
There will be some sewer cyberpsychos. though.
I was
Or
helping
some
GM.
platinum cubes.
Hmm?
I was helping GM in a living world for Cyberpunk, and the DLC for Cyber Pets had just released, and I did a gig about stuff like coming up out of the sewers. We were like, "There's no way it's gonna be alligators," and I had made 3 cyber alligators that Maelstrom was controlling and using to like stalk
Oh,
down
shit.
and single out gang leaders and like kill them like it's a movie.
Live pets are exotic, and
Yeah.
you'd pay a pretty any for that.
Oh, yeah,
now all I
they-
can.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say all I can think of now, mentioning about cyber psychos in the sewers, is this like ratty cyber psycho dude screeching at the top of his like altered vocal fold lungs about the great horn rat.
That'd be good.
I mean, you should
Like a-
see some of the sewer cyberpsychos in Texas. There was one that had wolvers in his hands and feet. He would just run all around.
Sounds like something from The Hills Have Eyes.
Well, now I'm just thinking about like a cult of
Sewer psychos.
no, but
There's- Yeah.
exotics, I guess, body mods.
Hmm.
Bunch of people body modded to be like look like rats or something, just down there in the sewers.
I mean, there is almost assuredly a TMNT poser gang.
uh, with you two being dropped off, and if there's anything in particular that you two wanted to say or do, besides, I presume, take a long hot shower, and among anything else,
The only thing I'll interrupt with is this will be the time that I introduce to Gopher and say, "Hey, could you look into repairing this infiltrator mask?"
oh right,
I'll
yeah,
see
you
what I
were
can
talking
do.
about that.
I don't remember the specifics that Maddie gave about it, but it was from the person that had you remember the bomb that you heroically threw out the back door like a massive Chad. This was the mask that person was wearing.
Play. Well, it's their loss, so there's that at least.
So if you could repair this and let me know what you make of it, you can either keep it since you were the hero, or we can work on selling it or something.
Might come in handy for a gig down the line.
Might.
I think it's more than fair enough that you're the one who gets to decide what to do with it, given that to even get it in the first place, you had to hot potato a live bomb.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's why JP's bringing it up. I mean, Outback's here, but JP's just treating him like a driver.
Yeah, well, you had spoken to that with, or you had spoken to that about Gopher because you had visited his place, and we determined it would take about a week to fix, given the technology and the rarity of it and your skill level. And so that repairing it could replace a downtime, like a hustle. Okay.
You're now in possession of the mask, Gopher. It is your potato. Treat your potato well.
If and when you decide to fix it, then we'll talk and see what it does, like what it ultimately does here. But okay, So we'll leave you two ladies to it. The only other note I need to add is that while you're walking to your apartment, to the elevator and everything, Coffee Cat, have you seen Saber Marionette J?
No.
Have any of you, as players, have you seen it?
Nope. I have
Yes.
Okay. So you may not get this in Coffee. It sounds like Lethality will. D-Rez's shoes squeak like limes as she's walking down the concrete corridors, like with these wet, like just sodden shoes. So it's just a constant squeak, 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 squeak as you are.
Okay. Yeah.
And
She just shucks off all her wet clothes as soon as she gets in the house.
oh yeah. All right.
She
So
goes to take a shower.
yep. So while you two are getting clean and or dirty, or perhaps simultaneously, so then the Gopher, you have this conversation in Dust Rattler here with JP, Outback present, but professionally discreet. So you are going to be the next drop off. Is there anything else that Gopher you want to say to either of them or to do before you're dropped off, or Outback or JP to Gopher?
Nothing on my end.
All right, get out of here.
Okay.
You are a very professionally silent driver, Outback.
Yeah, well, most of my clients aren't exactly the talking type to begin with. And
I'm afraid I'm not that client.
And most of the other half of the time, it's just me. So,
Well, this is gonna sound strange, but I need you to take me to a cube hotel.
Oh, you're not going back to your public housing. All right, no problem.
all right. I will put in instructions to my. Sorry. I was about to use the wrong system's term for our phone. My agent, not my CompCon. My agent for the nearest Cube Hotel, because one, I don't think anyone sleeping in the Cube Hotel is gonna be picky about which one.
As long as it's not in one of the flooded sectors. I'm just so tired of walking on ratted planks and almost falling in.
Probably not great on your knees, I imagine not. Yeah. I'll find the Cube Hotel in an area with the least amount of flooding. You're not going to get no flooding, but minimal.
Okay. There is one available that would meet your flooding requirements in Japantown. Now, Japantown has some, but it's definitely not as bad as the public accommodation or living in the van down by the river, as JP is wont to do normally.
Yeah. All right.
Now, so you find it, and there is an active, because these are highly sought after, there is an active bid war going on for it, as these things are opening up one at a time, so that the each of the hotels can get, whatever the maximum someone's willing to pay for a, well, in this case, even a cube. So, what we'll do, JP, is the starting price for the night. Let's see. We're going to say it's going to start at 25, and we're going to bid from there to see how far you want to push things versus any other bidders that are here.
We'll
I don't
start
know
with
why.
a generous offer of 30.
Okay.
I just had the very funny thought of, yeah, here's my counter offer. Takes grenade, pulls the pin out. You all leave, and my client gets the Cube Hotel. No, I'm not going to do that. That's just happening in his head as he slowly slips into the cyber-psychotic levels of empathy.
Okay. You don't need to roll anything, as I mean, it would be coming out of your pocket. Like you're fully willing. You don't need to. This isn't really a contested thing that you're putting up. If you're willing to just pay it with no questions asked or bargaining or something. What is? Oh, geez, because a couple skills can cover this. What would this? This would be haggle, I guess, in a way.
Yeah, trading.
Trading, yeah. What
say.
is your modifier to it?
I believe my modifier to trading is a plus 17.
Plus 17? Okay. Alrighty. Well then.
Yep, plus 12 trading, plus 5 operator ranks.
Okay. 35.
All right, 35.
Well, the counter offer comes in.
35 and a quarter. No, 36.
36?
You're kind of nickel and dime him out of it.
That's how you do it sometimes. $37. He or she sees how you're playing this game.
37 would go to 40.
Strong. Let's see what happens because of that. $42.
You've taken my next answer. That is the answer to everything.
This
I
is a
have to
nefarious
respond
counter.
to 44.
$45.
Well, if you're just gonna keep pushing it, we'll go to 47 because that's an awkward number.
Ooh, that is. That makes my brain itch to think about. How dare you?
The odd number.
You win at 47.
Huh. All right, thanks for watching that Outback. I no longer
Thanks
need
for
you a ride
watching
this
that.
evening.
I'm already driving away.
Well, he wasn't even gonna wait to see if I won. I was just gonna have to walk to the next one. Goddamn.
Man, nomads, you just can't.
He's like, Cube Hotel, got it. All right, bye.
I mean, I saw a bidding auction. I'm like, how is anyone gonna outbid Fixer? Come on. He's got this.
I mean, it's been almost 10% of a month on it, but we'll see.
It would be nice not to be robbed for a change. Except by the hotel, I guess. But you won it for 47. And it is actually, clean and dry. While it's not NCPD, there is someone who is working security.
In the lobby.
Yeah, just hanging out there. As
Yeah.
you come up, you're like, oh, hey, I won the bid. Watches you, but when you're handed the keys, there's, just sort of a shrug and move on. And
I throw my duffel into the little cube and crawl on in.
all right.
Let me a nap.
It is warm.
I'm
It is lit. It is not foul smelling.
always a bonus.
I think if you
And I'll have
think, I think if you break down the
Yeah, go
yearly, I think if you break down the monthly rent, you just paid like 300% value of this for a night.
Are they? I thought they were 500 a month.
They're 500 a month, which is like 16 a day. So
Oh,
paying
yeah.
47 for a single night, that's like a 300% upcharge.
That's why I said I paid almost 10% a month. This is almost 50 at least.
Gee.
I'll have Drake compile and send a nice little letter to Wendy, the immediate contact in some city news network. You can decide which little media outlet she works for if you want.
Okay.
And he'll basically have Drake compose this letter saying that he has a contact that wants to put up information about Dynalar and has a file to hand over, but wants to talk to you first. Can we arrange a meeting? Get a hold of me at your earliest convenience. And then go to bed.
Okay. Well, congratulations. You sleep soundly. It's a good night's rest, and you don't die in your sleep. Though before we get to the next day, lastly but not leastly here, Outback. Now you have a long drive. You have an even longer, I should say, drive because of the where the Aldecaldos moved further out from the city. So you're not pulling in until this would be probably like 2 a.m. or so, after dropping everyone else off, and he had to take a couple side streets. When you are pulling up, you do see that there's a lot of spotlights on, and that there's some activity around a couple large trucks, and it looks like some members of the family are unloading some crates from the big trucks.
Oh,
No one stops you. This is just, you're pulling up and this is what you see.
Hop out and just like ask the nearest person who's not working, like, what's up?
Supplies. Some I imagine are going to be for us. Others, city folk are going to need restock on things. So this is just us presuming what they're going to need.
All right.
They're willing to pay a premium price for things that are scarce right now.
It's absolute hell in that city right now. I'll tell you that much.
Certainly believe it.
All right, well, I'm turning in, so
Odds are that they're going to need some help bringing it into the city. Could be a job lined up for you next week if you're up for it.
send me the details when you got them.
Will do. Got to do inventory first. Have a good night.
All right.
Any other thoughts, comments, or interactions before you sleep?
No.
Okay. Then you also fall asleep with no complications, including death, which means that you get to wake up in the morning as well. Yay. All right. You all get a good night's sleep. There's nothing necessarily overarching besides the follow-up to things. We will go back to Japantown here because JP is the one who wakes up early. And as well, you will have a message waiting for you. Well, you'll have one message waiting for you by the time that you get up, because you are an early riser. Drake translates the message to you. This is from O'Malley, that he appreciates you doing a good job, and he'd be willing to work with you again. So if you let him know how you want to be paid your 1,000 eddies for completing the job. He like double checked the patch notes and made sure everything went out okay. He was convinced to the point where he's happy that the job was completed. He makes no reference to the downed AV. He just was concerned about the job getting done.
I'll just send a message to everyone that says, "Do you want to get paid in cash or electronic?"
I don't have an electronic bank account.
Everyone else will be electronic except for Outback, which will probably be cash.
And so I tell
Because
him
Erez
that
has no preference.
he can forward the money for the whole team to my account, and then I'll.
Yep.
Anyone that wants it digitally, they'll get their money. And anyone that wants cash, I need to run to an ATM as an old man, so you'll get it later today.
Yep. Yeah, he'll only do the electronic transfer, but yeah, you can translate that into cash. If it's only the one, then probably over just one day you could do that. Now in your reply, you're not like are you saying or do anything like, oh, it's a pleasure working with you? Are you hinting that the
My
info
door
might
is
be
always
farmed?
open. My door is always open to further business.
Okay. All right. Then when you reply back, it won't be that much longer. It's probably about the time that I don't know, some of the others are starting to wake up. Like a little bit close. Actually, it would be after. If it's if banks are still doing the 9 to 5, this would be a little bit after 9 a.m. that you would get the 5,000 eddy transfer, electronic transfer to your account. During that time as well, JP, since you're accruing some messages, the second message is, well, wait, you only paid for one night at the Capsule Hotel, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
In a fierce bidding war.
All right. For if you want to stay there another night, and you didn't cause any problems, the hotel is willing to rent it to you as a stable repeat customer at 25 for another night. Or if you decide to leave, they will give you one free night stay to redeem at a later point in time as a thank you for staying with them.
Wait, we're gonna sign up for that repeat customer thing.
For the coupon or
For the 25.
Oh, okay. So you're locking in one night for 25. Okay. So you can stay there for one more night, and it'll only cost you 25. And your things, if you wish to, you can keep your things in your cube, as it is a nicer, dry, secure location. And then what was my third message going to be? You wanted someone from a news network to get back to you.
Wendy. From. She normally covers city council stuff.
Okay. I'm interested in learning more. Don't waste my time. Stern and professional is how it comes across, not like catty or bitchy. You have to imagine she would get a lot of solicitations, given, if this is the person you're contacting, someone who works on city council news, you are having to compete against other people who also want to get paid or get the scoop or things. So she gets to be a little bit more selective than others who don't have full inboxes with all sorts of stuff.
We can either come by your office, or you can pick a dive or a noodle shop. I'll have my client meet up with you. Just pick a place and a time.
Okay. A little bit later, you get a reply back. An office location on Tuesday morning, 10 a.m.
And I'll forward that as well as my own little attachment that says, looks like we've got a meeting for your file dump.
Preem. I'll be there.
Also, daddy should be in your account. Not that you're awake.
I saw. Good doing it. Good doing work with you.
I appreciate it, mon ami. All right. And now I'm just gonna be lug footing it to an ATM to get bills. Put stuff into a duffel bag.
Okay. You are out and about. It's during the day. Friday, it is still flooded. But you're hoofing it here. All right, you go to an ATM. You make a withdrawal from your account. And as far as you know, you are not stolen from.
As far as I know, yes. Okay.
No one really seemed to be around. No one was lurking really close to you in the ATM line. You have some wet feet, so, you know, there's that, but it's harder to steal from people on a slightly... And the waters have receded. You know, there's like just maybe a couple inches in the road now. Like, it is flooded, but it's not as flooded. It seems to be steadily decreasing here, but yeah, it's you have the cash, some damp shoes, and now what?
Still drownable if you really try.
If you try, yeah, you can dispose of someone that way. Well, dispatch them.
I'm just really wondering if we're just gonna triple dip this mission, and a week from the Tuesday we get a new mission to assassinate a media who ran their mouth about Dynalore.
Time will tell.
Sometimes that's how it jobs.
Triple dip a single mission. We get paid 3 times for the same exact thing.
Are you calling Outback?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotta give him his money.
Yeah. If the flooding's receded too, I'll drive you back to your normal place, and I'll even help you clear it out if there's still some water standing.
Nah, I'll just look for a new place. They'll likely smash it down anywho pretty soon, considering the water damage.
Well, if you want to check, see if it's salvageable anyway.
Yeah, we'll have a gander. I don't think I really left anything behind, but I appreciate the offer, young man.
It's a smart move to help the man who pays you.
Well, I can't disagree with that. Speaking of which,
Yeah,
you're paid
gotta
in cash.
make my way into the city, and then meet up with JP somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, you can find a place. That's easy enough. On your way in, Outback, it's there are a couple convoys that are taking, you know, discreet, so much that they're not on the road, but they are heading towards the city. It's not the big trucks loaded with things. This would be some normal errand running or other types of things being run. But the Aldecaldos are at work. There's a couple others, as they have people who go into the city as well. Not many, because they enjoy doing what they do out in the outskirts. But life for the Aldecaldos seemingly has returned to normal. And when you do enter the city, you do see that there are streets and blocks now that where there were a couple inches of standing water. It everything is just wet. You can see the water markings in the paint, or like where the grime at the surface was, and then everything is down. Maybe a couple of the storm sewers are still sloshing a bit, or have a little bit of a puddle around them as things continue to move. There's a lot of people, and JP, you'd see this as you're out walking the streets too to get to the ATM and whatnot. But this is a lot of people now are coming out. They're sweeping. There are people helping each other to do cleaning. It's a bit like the old Simpsons episode where all the kids, the spell of playing the video game that everyone liked was broken. They all went outside, and oh, there's an outside, and oh, there's a sun, and now they're jumping rope and playing and holding hands and everything. So, for as dark and rainy and filled with dead bodies and chemical runoff and things that the city was, this is a new day, and there's a lot of cleanup to do. And the city's getting right back to it. It's not at 100% yet, but it's getting there, and people are at least willing to put in the effort instead of just not, or waiting for someone else to do it. So, you can feel about that however you will. That's the narrative of what's going around. The water level, it won't be inside your shipping container, but the water level will be a little closer to like just lapping at the corner of this little like concrete runner out into the water here. So the water level has gone out as everything is just flushing out to the Pacific. And you can see that, a little bit of water. You can see the water line by your place. You were never fully submerged or anything, but there you go. That's the general description.
Most of my bric-a-brac got swept away.
You had a pretty nice looking plant there last time. That's unfortunate.
It is indeed gone.
Although I doubt it would have been much of a good plant after the acid rain.
Well, plants are pretty hardy, especially around here.
Suppose so.
But yep, anything else important I had in my duffel bag.
Well,
Looks like my neighbor made it though, so that's good.
place still seems salvageable.
In a couple weeks, I'm sure it's going to grow some sort of mold. I'll tell you, it's time for a new place. It's a sign.
Alright, well, I always thought someone as well dressed as you could do a bit better than a box at the edge of a river.
Listen, it was quaint. There used to be a whole stack of them. Then they started peeling them down so they could build that overpass there.
Well, the stacks just moved elsewhere. Chad Gopher could put in a good word for you if you want to move over to his stack.
No, you're probably right. I could probably do better than a cargo container. Well,
Yeah,
thanks
no,
for
but-
taking me out here.
Well, anywhere else you need to go?
I don't think so. Not that I can't get out on my feet.
Alright. Now that I think about it, the Aldecaldos are probably going to be taking a lot of jobs for that stadium building. It was them who basically helped rebuild the city, which I'm sure you know after the nuclear attack. Now that's just more work. A lot of materials got to move in and out of the city. Best to have some nomads guarding that convoy.
Thinking
I can
about-
probably give you some contacts with them if you want to dip your fingers into that.
Sure. perhaps in a couple of days you can drive me out and introduce me to your Aldecado friends.
All right. I'll be sure to mention it.
Is there anything else you need?
Oh no, I just gotta get a battery.
A battery.
Oh yeah, there's some electromagnetic springs on the Rattler, and they've been uncharged. I haven't cared too much because it's helped keep it a little bit higher over the floodwater, but floodwater's going down, and I don't exactly want it to be lifted all this time.
Well, that definitely sounds like a question you could ask Alpha.
Well, if you know anyone's selling any good electromagnetic batteries.
If we look into that, he could probably build you some though.
There's a garage in town as well.
Yeah, I was just probably gonna go to my usual garage, but maybe I'll go see what Gopher can do about it.
That's pretty handy to know in techs, especially if they happen to have a fabricator.
Alright, well, you keep safe then. Hope you find a new place before you're out in the streets.
I'll give you a call if that winds up being the case. Take care.
You too.
All right.
Drive on off.
Yep. We'll travel with Outback, leaving JP at his place here. Drake is continuing to compile some information. In an out of character note, he's getting scream sheets ready for the coming week for you. That you may want to get everyone together at some point soonish. With everything being drained now too, you can imagine that the Golden Dragon will open up again. All right, well, Gopher. At some point now, Friday afternoon. You get up if there's anything in particular in the morning that you do besides look at your bank account that is now 1,000 eddies bigger. You will get word that Outback is on his way.
All right. I guess, yeah.
And the first thing you just get is just a message. 'Cause he's like, I don't know which one of these is yours.
Yeah, I'll meet you outside, just helping some of the other residents.
Alright. I don't think I need to describe the car.
No, it certainly stands out.
All right, well, it does. You two meet. What do?
Alright, well, you're a very technical person, so I wanted you to take a look at something I just got installed. I'm gonna head over to the garage I normally use.
All right.
Yeah, going to Pandora's garage.
Yeah.
It's
All
gonna
right.
be a fun interaction.
Then while you two have the car together, either Outback to Gopher or Gopher to Outback, is there anything in particular you two want to talk about in any sort of relative confidence, or with it just being the two of you?
How's it been outside the city?
Well, things change a lot slower out there. Now the Caldos had to move to some higher ground. Made the trip in and out a little bit longer. But that's probably about the most important thing that'll change out there for a year or two.
hoping anyway.
Well, yeah. Can never really predict when change is gonna come, but in a place like Night City, it's every day, constantly, but out there, it's much easier to see that change coming down the road.
Usually a lot louder, too.
Usually. Other than that, just given the weather, it's been rather wet and miserable and muddy, but
Some of the family's been having a lot of fun with that, though.
oh yeah.
Yeah, I imagine.
A lot of the four-wheelers have been brought out, and
yeah.
people have come back more mud than person.
Plenty of broken bones to keep the docks out there also busy. Now we get to ta-da.
Yeah.
Go for it. You haven't been here before, have you?
Probably not, no.
Okay. Outback, are you going to prepare him for who he's going to meet, or are you just going to let nature take its course?
Yeah, just be careful. Pandora's got personality. Step out of the car. It's literally like 2 seconds of warning.
This is gonna go wonderfully.
You're outside of I guess Pandora's garage here then, and
Yeah.
you just say that you give that little bit of warning before you come in, and just immediately from the back, like she's not even at the front of the house, like where the counter and everything is. Gopher, you hear a loud, brusque woman's voice yell even over the like zzz, zzz, of machinery and sparks flying from some auto welders and things. It's about fucking time you got here.
Oh, what? You need a hand from me?
No, but I got plenty. Get back here.
All right. Come on. So what's the fire? Or is it water in this?
Gopher, as you get to the back of the garage, the building itself certainly looks like, rough and run down. Inside, though, this lady is carrying like some pretty primo gear. This is it's almost like a mini like auto plant is here, with the way that there's the arms, like the multi-tool arms and the welders. The tech is very good, even if the shell of this place is lovingly worn. You see that there is a lady bent over an open hood of a car, and all 4 of her arms are working on different things in the engine compartment.
Stuff like this is like something out of my dreams.
Are you talking about the strong lady with 4 arms bent over in front of you, or are you talking about the tech? Or yes?
Correct answer is yes.
The garage, mostly. The building. All these great tools and stuff. A lot of space. Just work on stuff.
She stands up, wipes her brow with one of her hands. The other 2 are The other two are finishing up something, and the other one is helping to support her, leaning on the front of the car. Oh, you brought a friend with you.
Yeah, he's a tech.
I mean, hearing that from you doesn't really mean too much. You want me to test him? Is that why you're here?
I can't stop you from testing him.
Well, I did jury-rig a generator to get it working again, despite being 4 feet underwater and sending electricity everywhere.
Oh, is that so?
Yep.
You've engaged her battle mode.
Draw your sword if you be a man, Gopher.
Yep, this is now going to turn into, so instead of a game of Dirty Dozens where it's Yo Mama jokes, this is getting into tales of, harrowing tales of fabrication and everything, as you two get into.
Draw thy wrench.
Oh yeah, so this is she walks over and just like lords over Gopher here. Like, impressive, but did you do that by, and then the tech words, like the techno babble just starts absolutely flowing. I want you, Gopher, I want you to make a basic tech roll, please.
This is my
Can you
entertainment.
keep up with the techno babble?
This is my entertainment for the day.
Yep.
24.
Oh, damn. All right. It doesn't,
15?
there's some heated back and forth here. And maybe it's just because her type of engineering and tech is way more car focused, and you've taken you are now like talking about a more broad and also ways to incorporate that in here. And she the more that you intrigue her, the more it pisses her off, and she just takes one step closer to you, and like this like shadow grows over you, Gopher, as Pandora's looming over you. And she is breathing heavy. She's like, oh yeah, and well, what about this? Have you tried reversing the polarity on the blah blah blahs? And you're like, yeah, of course. I that was the first thing that I did. Would that take you 3 times? You probably did like this and that other thing first. And she's like, well, 1, fuck you. 2, yes, that's exactly what happened. All right, Gopher, or not Gopher. All right, Outback. He's legit. You win this round. You win the battle, but not the war. I'm gonna get you, you son of a bitch. I don't know you. I'm gonna get to know you because it's gonna make your defeat all the more sweeter. Now, what the fuck do you want from me? She looks over to you, Outback. Were you just here to get me heated, to get my cardio in by bringing this asshole into my shop?
Well, aside from the fact that I thought, since we're gonna be on a crew together, I thought he should probably be introduced to my first and original tech. I do just need to get the battery on those electromagnetic jumper springs replaced.
Oh, yeah, those. Don't worry. I got you on this one. I like despite the circumstances, I actually like the idea. It's completely improbable. It works. It shouldn't. It does. It intrigues me, and I think it can be made even better. I've been doing a little bit of work on the side here, and yeah, you know what? You get to be a continuing part of this evolution of sorts. So don't worry, I got a battery here. If you don't have the one out of the dust rattler, just drop it off at some point. But she walks over, she leans over while she's still talking to you. One hand goes to grab a cup of coffee. Another one hauls up a battery, and the other 2, while she's talking, she's just making hand gestures as well. She walks over. Here, apparently you can handle this stuff. And Gopher, she places a heavy battery in your arms. I'd like you to make an athletics.
Oh boy. Damn.
She thought she got you because she kind of like tosses this car battery in your arms, and you know
The noodly tech is not so noodly.
you catch it, but you know, like your footwork, it may not be all muscle, but like, you know, your footwork, and you counterbalance, and you're thinking about fulcrums and levers and all this other stuff, and and
It's
she
actually pretty impressive. I work in a wholesale car warehouse. I know how heavy car batteries are. Having one thrown at you, that's actually very impressive.
So it, you know, she didn't whip it at his face, or it was just sort of like tossed, like kind of tossed it into his arms here.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that you don't give an oof or something, but you don't topple over, and you denying her that sweet satisfaction of actually messing up makes her like and hate you even more. But she then sips on her coffee as she continues to talk to you out back. Just swap it out, bring in the old one, and I'll charge it up.
Hey, Pandora, those aren't dialogues, are they?
Oh, these? Well, they were at first. I guess technically they still are. I've just done a lot of custom work to them. Why do you ask?
Well, I don't know if you've been paying attention to Scream Sheets. There's been some problem with Dynalar and their heavy-duty line lately.
Oh, yeah, you know what? We get recall notices come through here all the time. Even though we don't do cyber work, you know, still. I personally have a vested interest in it. What was it? I don't know, the grabber guys, something like that, right?
Grip Kings.
The Grip Kings.
The Grip Kings, yeah. No, my arms are not those models. They might have been a successor, like something that would come about because of them. But I assure you, even if they were, I had a lot more custom work done to them.
All right, good to know.
Why? Did you hear something?
Well,
Mind you, this is just the next morning. So.
yeah. No, just saw Scream Sheets about the Grip King recall. Wanted to make sure. I knew you had some heavy duty.
Yeah. Thank you for looking out after me, but don't worry, I can take care of it. One of my mechanics had some Grip Kings, and he ended up having to call off because I was having some problems with them. Hopefully, whatever happened gets them fixed.
I hope so too.
What, do you want coffee? You just standing here looking at me?
No, he's gonna head out, make sure Gopher doesn't rip his car apart now. Or kill himself on some electromagnetic springs.
Alrighty.
Yeah, and I'll get the battery replaced.
As you go to turn out, Gopher, like you're holding the battery, you're kind of hobbling out with it. She goes, "Hey, you." You saying or doing anything as she shouts after you, Gopher?
Just kind of respond, yeah.
Fuck you. Get out of my store. Or get out of my shop.
Alrighty then.
And then she gives you a wink and a smooch, and she gets back to work while you're walking out with the battery.
Wow. I've never seen her that happy to see anyone ever.
You can tell she's happy because the veins in her neck are just like visibly throbbing, and she turns red.
I think whenever she got
Definitely
those,
have.
I think I think when she got those arms installed, the neural load probably fried a bit of her brain, swapped the love and hate emotion. If she's being real nice to you, you better start running.
Go ahead and roll another basic tech for me, Gopher, as you try to get this battery installed in the dust rattler here without having some unfortunate suspension coil activity. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, you it slots out pretty easily. It's a little weird. Clearly this is still in a prototype stage. Things aren't as optimal in your opinion as they could be, but you get the gist. You get the gist for it. Battery goes in. Although, did you want to bring the battery back at least to the front of the shop to drop off at the counter, or did you want to do it out back? Or are you going to keep the old one and not return it?
While he's like putting the new one in, I'm gonna bring the old one, turn it in.
Okay. All right. Are you giving it? Do you want to give it directly to Pandora? Or are you just going to talk to the guy at the front of the shop and just put it on the counter and say, "Here, make sure it gets to her"?
I'll just leave it to the guy at the front.
Okay. Alrighty, no problem. You come back out, bada bing, bada boom. You got a new battery. You get 10 jumps in the dust rattler.
Dust rattler settles back down to its normal height.
Yep, things kind of compress and lock in.
There we go. Might not have noticed, but even just being a few inches higher was throwing off my driving.
Now it is a actually, I don't think it's it was an especially beautiful day for the Friday. Cool and clear. So the all right, so actually, yeah. Oh, it's 50 degrees. Oh man, yeah. You don't even need a coat. Oh, so yeah, cool and clear today. Anything else? This is really for anyone in the party. And we're gonna go on break soon here too. But with that in consideration, is there anything else that you all of the Lost and Found wanted to do on this Friday afternoon and evening? Because right now the only overarching thing is that there's a meeting with a media on Tuesday morning.
Yeah.
Just doing some research.
Okay.
I'm sort of just waiting on standby if Drez and or JP find where this data term is and want to go look at it.
Yeah, that's where she's researching, is where this data term was located.
Okay. All right. So, yeah. Browsing the net. What? I'm sorry.
I was just saying, don't forget you can message Drake for help. He gives a +2 bonus to library search.
Yeah, any agent does that when appropriate. But Drake being sentient, probably nice.
Okay. Then spending time researching. And then as a note for you, JP, if you wanted to call a get together of everyone, it could be today. It could be Saturday or even Sunday if you really wanted to. But you have some scream sheet highlights that you can start going over with people here by at least this evening. You can put it to any time that you'd like, but Drake has been able to compile some things, and then you can apply your instinct to the things that Drake has found, and that would ultimately filter into that as you make plans for the coming week. All right. Well, then with that in mind, let's get up and take a break, and then we will come back and follow through with this and see what continues to await you as we're doing a play-by-play, day-by-day, until we have our meeting with the media. And at some point, you all, I imagine, want to plan for something to do, even if it's like a background gig for the week, depending on also what the scream sheets have to say. So, everyone in the audience, we'll be back in about 10 minutes or so. Get up and refresh yourselves, and we'll see you soon.
to use in militaristic application.
Hi,
We all
everyone.
know how that went.
We are back. Thank you out in the audience. I hope you had a good break. We're refreshed and ready. It is still Friday, January 25th, 2064. The Lost and Found crew are up. They've been paid, including Outback, who got his 1,000 in cash from JP. And we hadn't had a morning focus yet on Drez or Kiri or Kiri. Not that there has to be, like if there's anything in particular you two wanted to do or talk about. Otherwise, we can get into whatever broader plans to travel or to do anything in particular. When we left off, you did mention that you wanted to start looking into, sort of paranormal boards or rumor mills about an old data term that was linked to, frankly, a tabloid story in the Scream Sheets. Doesn't mean it's not true just because it's in a tabloid. But, it very much was sensational, oh my gosh, a guy was abducted out of Ohio, had all his cyberware, removed from him. And then, like, the story, was found in this, was on some old data term. So is that your morning? Do you two, or is that what you're doing, Drez? And if so, Kiri, is there anything that you want to do while Drez is hopefully not spiraling out of control?
As she's supposed to do.
No, she's going down the rabbit hole. I ain't going anywhere.
Okay.
Because I know if I do, I'm gonna come back and she's gonna be sitting in her PC chair. She's gonna be sitting in her computer chair, in the fetal position, rocking back and forward, and probably crying.
In that instance, then, Kiri, if you are entertaining yourself while Drez is doing these board searches and web crawls, either overtly or covertly, don't worry, I won't tell Drez if you have some, if like you secretly like in the corner of the monitor so she can't see from her position, if you like watch Hello Kitty and you don't want her to know about it, you can tell us that. You don't need to tell her that. But what entertains you? What do you do? Do you watch programs, listen to music? Are you doing sit-ups and push-ups on the floor? What is your time spent at a computer or otherwise? I mean, you two have the nicer apartment because you have your own private bathroom. It's a little bit larger, I believe, than a storage container. Or if it's not larger, then it's at least more nicely furnished. But if you're spending your day inside, we know what Drez is up to. What is Kiri doing?
Kiri probably is physically training her body. She does make sure that if she's not going out, she gets a workout in. So
okay,
she probably is actually doing push-ups.
Probably goes for runs up and down flights of stairs in the mega building.
Oh yeah, yep. Fire escape.
It's very convenient. She doesn't need a gym. She just goes down and runs around the whole building.
The urban jungle is the gym.
Yep.
An urban jungle gym, if you will.
Ayo.
We have all of the best exercises. Stairwells, running from muggers.
Trying not to trip over the homeless.
Yeah.
Doing parkour.
Doing pull-ups because you were accidentally knocked off the ledge and are trying to get back up.
Yes. You gotta do the emergency grab. It's a busy life in a mega building. You don't even have to leave the building and you get a lot of city experiences just in the corridors. All right.
Exactly. That's the whole convenience of it.
So Kiri, you're doing your morning routine stuff, some sit-ups and push-ups, and the other like stretches, physical training here. Drez, of course, like click, she has like several tabs open that she's grouped and she's going through this. Drez, we don't need any rolls or anything, but if Kiri is saying, all right, I'm going to go out for a jog, are you even cognizant? Are Are you giving this like an automatic okay, see you? Do you not even like? Are you so focused on this? What would be your reply here to? Or I'm sorry. Go ahead, Gary.
I was gonna say, I imagine she's probably not actually going out for a jog today. I imagine she's probably keeping it in the apartment to like push-ups and sit-ups and crunches and things. Again, it's so that she can keep an eye on D.
Okay, all right, easy enough then.
Because it's like you're looking for an old data term in Night City. A, that could have any number of different things on it, so she doesn't want D boiling the brain out of her ears. And for 2, well, you know.
Okay. Then we can revise this, the prompt. Instead of saying that you're going out for like a quick jog up and down the corridors, you do need some water. I mean, you've actually been sweating because you're doing a lot of that. Then to a casual question, you know, D, hey, I'm getting some water. Do you want anything? Not that it's far, but she's already there.
Yeah.
Do you have any sort of a reply? How engrossed are you? What's the situation?
No, she's not so engrossed that she's like not paying attention. She's very interested in what it is that she's looking at, but she also realizes that she lives with a roommate. Yeah. She lives with a lover. Yeah. You know, at this point, she doesn't want to ignore her.
Okay.
So she is listening out for if Kiri needs anything.
Okay. Well, in this case, Kiri's asking you if you want something.
I'm okay for now.
How goes the hunt? Have you found anything? Or...
Well, how much have I found, Maddie?
I mean, you've been spending a couple hours today looking into things. It would be, you would have found some obvious things. Like there's a museum of old tech in town that would have, you know, like if you're looking up search terms like old data terms, then this museum is like the Museum of Technology or like, you know, past tech would be a place that would have it, right? It's obvious. It's not that it's a huge, it's not like some Smithsonian Institute. It would be more on the niche side. Because it's, it's not even really military grade things. So it's a smaller niche museum, but that would be a place you could go to as not a conclusion, but as a further lead to pursue, because whoever works there or curates that might know about old data terms or have, if not then at least other old tech.
But since this story was published in a tabloid, then I suppose what I'm doing truly is kind of looking through, like,
look for the media who posted it.
Look for the media who posted it, and 2, what the rumors on any kind of like message boards regarding it from the CityNet would lead me to as far as additional rumors. Less so about the technology and more about the story itself.
Okay.
The depths of Plebit we go.
Yep. I Plebit and or 4 chains. You know, pick your poison.
Both are awful.
Yes, because both are toxic and will kill you.
Okay.
Don't get doxxed.
So beyond the surface level stuff of so there's like an antique tech. There's an antique tech museum in town, and there'd be some other leads. You know, there's probably like a collector of sorts in town who doesn't run a museum, but would have ads out for, hey, do you have old tech you're looking to get rid of? I'm always looking to buy, sort of a thing. So yeah, nothing conclusive. Things that would be considered other leads. Now, given the story, and I put it up, like directly up on the screen to look at here, is there going beyond the
that
broad?
There's a partial brain dance that was recovered. Is it possible that I could play that on my Braindance Wraith right now?
If
'Cause
you
I own one.
well, if you had it, you presumably could.
Well, it says partial Braindance recovery attached. I assumed that was part of attached to the story.
Oh, no, you don't. So in the report, like you are looking at the attachment is on the report you're looking at, not on the file that has the report. So it's like you looking at an email that says it has an attachment. Well, you're just looking at a screen grab. You don't actually get the attachment to the email. You just have the email that says that there's an attachment on it.
Yeah, it's basically a screenshot of an email. You can see what the email says, but you don't get the attachment with it.
Okay, I think I understand what you're saying now.
Yeah, so if we look at the overall page, it's a tabloid page because the headline is "Close Encounters of the Fourth Kind," and then the the byline. This report was part of a series of documents uploaded to MUFON servers in 2043 by an unknown sender. The signal was eventually traced to a supposedly abandoned data term in Night City. And then inside this tabloid page is this supposed classified, is this classified file. And so what this would hint at is that there is a partial Braindance, presumably somewhere out there, but it is not on the tabloid page.
Okay. Is that what that's in the square? Is that the screen grab from the Braindance then?
That is not indicated. That could be sensational tabloid stuff that was put in afterwards, or it could be a part of the Braindance. This is the good and the bad of having Scream Sheet stuff, because there are truths in Scream Sheets. Are they the truth?
Then I'm kind of searching the boards for indications of this Braindance. Somebody leaked it to this media.
Okay.
So if this media might have it, or the person who sourced it to them might be on the CityNet somewhere. So I'm kind of tackling it from both sides.
Okay.
That's who I'm looking for. Is either the source of the Braindance, because it got leaked from that terminal by someone.
Okay. So looking
that
through
anonymous
this,
sender or whoever pirated it.
in your searches, and I know this isn't what you're immediately going for, but in its own way, this is information that it could be considered. The Hook comes up as the -- place to go for Braindances in Night City. You know, ads and everything. Right behind it, while that they're just a startup, and they made their splash at the electronic fair. Right behind the Hook is NCOM, and they are making moves to be like a big Braindance provider. In fact, they're even outranking Segatari. So they must be paying big money for searches and influence or something. And they haven't beaten Mikhail at the Hook yet, but for being just new on the scene, with this own custom gear, not even like the tried and true stuff that Segatari's put out, NCOM is at a solid second place for searches for Braindances. And of course, as you're searching for Braindance stuff, it comes up in this, right? In ads and other things, in forum talk about this and that's. Although, while it is showing up in an ad, and this is going to take, as both GM to player, but also, in character, delving into a mystery like this is going to be more than an afternoon, but you're gathering leads.
No, I get.
But what can come up, if you are looking for someone who could be knowledgeable about weird Braindances, or lost media or things like that, that very well could be Mikhail. Especially because he's been converting movies and games over into his own sort of unique format for presenting them. So you don't have to like it, but that is something that would come to your mind as well, is you want to talk to someone who's presumably is friendly with you and presumably knows stuff about brain dances. He is a source you could go to. But similarly, there's brain dance enthusiast forums, and if you want to try to meet someone from there or interact with someone online or something, there's all. I mean, you name the type of brain dance. I'm sure that if anyone, D-Rez, I'm not saying you go to them, but if you really wanted to even look at the XBD community, you know where to go for that sort of thing.
XPDs are not my thing, and I try to shut those rackets down where I can. Because usually it's like, things of the extreme, like murder.
That does tend to be there. What might also end up in the XBD, or at least pushed out to those margins, or classified as such, could also be stuff like this. Especially if there's a brain dance about getting implants removed from a body. Or if that file is true and it's the point of view of someone looking up at the people removing implants.
And probably sounds very similar to scavs. And, Scav's been wearing disguises and shit, and then implanted this guy with a BD recorder.
Scav poser gang. They're scavengers who decided to pose as aliens from the, media traditional grey people.
Now, also, whether or not you consider this above your current abilities or pay grade, there are actual services, the FIA is brought up. If you think you're good enough to get into their databases, then this, this is a file within the FIA. I'll leave that up to you to pursue if you choose to do so.
That's a very big government architecture. I don't know that I can tackle that one. Not at my current rank.
Would you like to try hacking the FIA and get recruited by a smooth-talking man? Played by Sir Idris Elba.
Oh, but we lived a dream.
It just runs into like a pair of
No, it has to be.
It
has to be legally distinct. So we're gonna give him a personality quirk, like he's always fidgeting with his hands, makes loud popping sounds. So his code name is Knuckles or something. Just.
Fuck. But yeah, she's kind of looking at all routes. Whatever's gonna give her the strongest lead is what she's going to pursue, and she has, I guess what you're saying is she hasn't really determined a strong lead yet.
Yeah, you have possible routes to pursue. If anything, the strongest lead you have would be get into FIA files, because they're either there or not, right? It's just that easy. Just get into the FIA and you'll find out if this is, how real this is, or that
would be easy if I had the data terminal location.
So yeah, right now, while there is the direct path to where apparently all this info is, with the FIA and or the Department of the Aerospace Force, you are just getting, you have leads. You have the first step of a journey if you want to continue to pursue this. It will not be an overnight process, but you're welcome to chip at it over time, and
She's
see what you
probably
get.
gonna pipe up for Kiri's input at some point during the middle of the day.
Yeah, she's just doing various things. Sometimes she's in meditation, sometimes she's doing push-ups or sit-ups or whatever, and sometimes she's just scrolling away on her agent.
Which I haven't really gotten very far in any of these. None of them are stand out in any degree.
Okay.
I mean, there's always hitting up a PD vendor like Mikhail, where they're on the up and up, or going by route of the XBD hacks that sell this shit. Honestly, I don't know anybody who's... I don't... Ugh. You think JP would know anybody?
He might, you could ask him. But,
Is it weird to ask, though?
Ask what?
If he knows a
Hey,
guy
you
that
know
sells
any-
XBDs.
He's a fixer. It's not weird to ask him if he knows anybody.
I don't know, it just feels weird. Because I don't like that at the best of times. Like, if you want to get, like, if you want to get high and you're not hurting anybody, like, I'm not gonna knock anybody for going and picking up some black lace and hanging out at home.
That's not a good thing to do.
Well, no, but you get what I mean. You get the sentiment.
Yes, but some people get their kicks on the very edge of extreme.
Yeah,
Feeling of dying, of going through the most horrific of sensations. If there
way
are,
in
if
which
there
those
are,
things
if
are
there are
produced.
XBDs, if there are XBDs of implant removal, then, well, as someone who's gone through that process without anesthesia, let me tell you, it's remarkably unpleasant. Most of those, however, are normally produced by gangers wearing brain dance recorders and going about their business. Some are staged, where they specifically pick someone, shove a BD recorder on them, and then do those things. But a lot of it is just regular, quote-unquote, night city business.
I just like the way in which those things are produced. You know, that could lead to not that I've watched any, but some people get hurt and die as a result of somebody wanting to record that feeling from them, and I don't know, it's ghastly. Like if anything, you know, those kinds of production studios should burn in fire. That's why they're illicit, I guess.
Oh, yes.
That's why it feels weird to ask JP if he knows a guy.
Does he know someone who purveys illegal brain dances?
Yeah, because they're illegal too.
D.
What?
I think I need to remind you of this. But did you forget that we're edge runners? Most of the things we do are illicit by nature. Yes, they may not be as skeevy as some of the things that go on in the production of XBDs, but illegal all the same. We're the dregs of society as far as the upper echelons are concerned until such time as you
Well, yeah,
make your name so that they can't ignore you anymore. Then you end up like the likes of those who earn names or drinks at the afterlife.
Well, it's not pressing. I don't have to. It's not like this story's going anywhere. Like, as far as this particular tabloid's concerned, the information pool dried up years ago. So, it's just ooh, is this some kind of Night City urban legend?
Or is there actually something to it? There's only one way to find out.
If I just knew where that data terminal was, I could just plug in. And I can find whatever bits of data are left.
If the machine wasn't connected to the old net full of rabbits, and who would then proceed to violate every bit of you in net space.
Well, I would hope not. You know, it's not like I'd be tampering with the black wall.
No, but you never know.
Well, that's kind of the risk I run every day, right?
Oh, certainly.
I mean, I'm I'm fairly certain that something is spying on me all the time. It's just a matter of when it comes to get me. You know, that feeling of always being watched. Why do you think I go scrubbing the net as often as I do? I need something. Something to, I guess, fixate on. Because otherwise I'm gonna go stir crazy. I don't know. I'll ask him when I see him next. I don't necessarily need to send him a text about it.
Here, you're going back to your physical. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Could go visit.
He probably
the
hasn't
trail.
stopped. We could. Outback was suggesting we do that anyway. Take another dive into the suits and earn some extra cash.
Ugh. I don't necessarily feel comfortable with that. I mean, I guess it would be okay. But the last time that we went in and he ran us through a program, you couldn't fire for shit.
He just slow turns. It seems like luck is going my way as of late.
Don't count your chickens before they hatch.
They did hatch into about a half dozen dead security guards and a downed AV4.
The likelihood of that happening again in a simulation, though, that could potentially kill us.
One in like 100 billion, yes, certainly. Something that grandiose, but being generally better?
I mean, if last night was anything to judge it off of, you were pretty excited about that shot, just saying.
D.
Yes.
It was a shot on a space the size of your PC monitor at 120 yards in torrential acid rain.
Like your god.
Somewhat. In that moment. Somewhat. But yeah, anybody who shoots is going to be excited about hitting a shot like that.
Certainly You certainly were.
Did you two then want to contact JP and meet up with him?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. All right. Well then, I guess Kira, you better get changed if you're gonna go out.
Yep. Out of my leisure wear and into my proper stuff.
Yep. All right. Kira, or if Kira's doing that, Drez, do you want to call JP?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you get to look at Kiri's abs?
Oof.
Yep.
Ah.
She passes right by you on the way to the bathroom to kind of like rinse off and get changed. So
Just looking respectfully.
yeah, you watch, and you're getting ready to bathroom doors closing, and pardon me, sorry, soda makes you burp apparently. Who knew? Anyway, you're kind of craning your neck, you spin a little bit, or maybe you do like one little happy spin in your chair, and as you're getting ready to contact JP, and when you are you're looking at your monitor, because hey, Kiri was even just talking about that as well. You see suddenly the hand from the picture of the file that you had drawn up was like pressed against your monitor on the inside. Like it.
It maybe jump scared her a little bit. Where she may have yet let out a bit of a yelp.
Hmm.
Kiri just pokes her head around the corner.
She points at the monitor.
And Kiri would look at the monitor. There's nothing there.
Nope.
Right?
Yeah, it's this tabloid that's open.
You should really see a Ripper about seeing if your new report is acting up.
Fever.
Who was it that JP said that? Jessa?
Yeah.
Some Ripper, in case we come down with some fever?
Yeah, maybe she could do a check.
I would know if my shit's malfunctioning, right?
Unless the thing that tells you that it's malfunctioning is malfunctioning. Otherwise, yes. Everything works until it doesn't.
You'd have to have someone run a firmware diagnostic on you, and I unfortunately am not good enough with tech to do that. You would need someone like Gopher to do it. Or a med tech like Jessa.
This isn't the first time that I've had something like this. It's fine. It's nothing. So, like, it looked like the things in the picture were jumping out at me and pressed their hand up against the monitor and were trying to get out. Oh no. Been meaning to get that checked out for a while now, I guess.
Now's as good a time as any.
But I don't have cyber eyes. My eyes are organic. They're not malfunctioning.
No, but it might be the neural report. Remember, that's connected to your brain.
Yeah.
Even without cyber eyes. The likes of, Chiron.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose you're right. I have a little money I could throw at getting a quick diagnostic, I guess.
Good. But let's go have a chat with JP first.
Sure.
All
Can
right.
have a chat with him about both things.
Kiri's getting cleaned up. You're going to send a message to Drake.
Yep.
Good.
That I would like to meet with JP.
Certainly, I can arrange that for you. What is this concerning?
To previous conversations? Just want to touch base and continue those conversations.
Of course, I'll be sure to pass that along. I've been doing plenty of research for him. I believe that he is going to want to call you all anyway in order to go over some current news.
Good deal.
He'd be able to inform them that I'd set up a meeting for Saturday.
Okay.
And then he could probably just let everyone know that, since it was brought up in a conversation.
In that case, then yes. Is this urgent that you wish to meet him today, or do you want to wait for tomorrow? I was going to contact you about a Saturday meetup.
I can wait.
Very good. Consider your message delivered. See you Saturday at, I don't know, what time, JP, do you want to meet at the Golden Dragon?
7 p.m.
7 p.m. Saturday at 7 p.m.
And D-Rez just ends the conversation there. Just not sure how to interact with Drake. Especially after what just happened on her monitor.
Oh, my girlfriend is insane.
Are you letting Kiri know while she's like rinsing off, like, so we're not going to JP's, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
She'll say that there's a meeting tomorrow anyway, that it could wait.
Kiri just kind of looks herself up and down, given that she's in the shower. She's like, I needed one anyway.
Shouldn't
Alright.
put that off.
I don't. Yeah, because Kiri has, like, immaculate personal hygiene.
D-Rez is probably a little less immaculate.
Her desk might not be as clean as it appears in the picture here.
She may also, bed rot from time to time too.
All right, well then your Friday becomes free. And for the rest of you, I mean, Drake will get a hold of you. Now, as Friday does continue over the course of it, there is a bit of news that all of you will be exposed to one way or the other. This could just be through casual searches, things that come around because it's been more frequent on your minds or your location. But the bit of news that all of you get here is that you learn that there were a series of fever clinics that were opening in the wake of everything, because this fever's been known now for several days, and a part of the cleanup and the drainage is that there's a fever clinic in Sector 4 that has been serving people who supposedly might have or have contracted some fever, because the cures coming out of this place were triggering cyber rejection.
On top of some fevers, cyber rejection?
Yes, well, it was supposedly treating sump fever. So as a part of everyone like cleaning up and everything in the initiative where people were, the government was trying to put people like into these like housing units to get out of the flood, that there's also these little clinics that are popping up to help treat people who are sick or injured after the flooding as well. And that there's a fever clinic in Sector 4 that was shut down because the treatments for sump fever instead seem to be triggering cyber rejection. And so this is causing now a lot of suspicion or doubt.
So, I guess that to better word my question would be that sump fever also causes cyber rejection.
Yes.
Okay.
So
it's the cure is doing that as well.
It would seem that the cure is, or it's all a placebo and it's still the disease doing it and the medicine didn't do it at all or something. But for these clinics that are opening up that are treating people for sump fever, the one in there's one, not even the one, there's one in Sector 4 that has been shut down because a lot of people who have gone to it are actually, like, they are getting cyber rejection.
Faulty cures, yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, people taking advantage of a bad situation, government conspiracy, who knows? But this is news. That, you know, everywhere around Night City, these fever clinics are opening up. In particular, in Sector 4, one has been shut down, the first of hopefully not many more, because the cures coming out of it appear to be actually then, like, triggering this symptom of sump fever. So, background stuff.
And when you have certain cyberwares already, that rejection could be life-threatening.
Yes. It's definitely not dispensing helpful stuff.
Well, that's no bueno.
Very much so. Then with that, so that's news all of you would have heard, seen, read. You know, it'd be on the radio. You know, a lot of the good stuff, because all of you would see and hear as well the good stuff of people out, you know, cleaning and helping each other out. I mean, not everyone, of course, but a lot of the tensions that were there with the flood are easing. Now it's a time of, well, even more rebuilding and cleaning up. This is, and so this is just something amidst it all. But in particular, perhaps because you operated out of Sector 4 recently, it is a fever clinic in Sector 4 especially that was shut down for this. So clearly your agents are listening to your conversations and feeding you news depending on your interests, even when you think you have the cookies turned off. All right, so anyway, anything else then on Friday, or are we jumping to Saturday at some point, or are we just going right to the meeting? What do, crew?
We can do Saturday so we can get the stream sheets, at least.
Okay. All right. JP, you had that other night that you locked in for 25. If you want another night at 25, I imagine that you didn't cause a fuss that second night for Friday night. And as such, you know, if you want to continue to stay there for 25 a night, you can. Otherwise, well, you can make another plan, but there is a meeting, and you would have gotten a message from the proprietress of the Golden Dragon that should you wish to visit again, she is open.
That's the meeting for Saturday.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and negotiate a monthly contract so that the next time, instead of paying per day, I'll just stay here next month.
Oh, okay. Okay. You and I can work out the math then at a later point. But yeah, if that's your intention, then we'll get that done.
Yep, JP's gonna spend a month in a cube hotel.
Okay. Then
Giving up the cargo container.
Yeah, he's moving out of there, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Saturday.
Sounds so cute.
Again, the normal news goes out as it does. You pick that up. You can communicate with each other about it if you wish. I'm not stopping you. Then there's nothing else that is overarching, that is occupying you besides any personal research or things that you do off and on, or you just you rot in bed, or you watch sitcoms, or you throw on a horror movie on the brain dance or something. But 7 p.m. on Saturday will come around, and wouldn't you know, you take Dust Rattler in. Outback knows where this place is. The streets. So Saturday, things are a lot better. There's still the damage that the flooding has left, but the streets are back to what they should be. I believe today was a chilly day, nothing y'all can't handle. And a lot of life has returned to normal. People are shopping, people are walking around. And the pressure in Little Kowloon certainly has lessened, as there are less errant gunshots. And you can also see now that perhaps it's a bit of a grim reminder of the disaster that had passed over the city. But there's enough signs in windows of space for rent to show that there were, it's not like 10% of the city was like lost to the flood or anything, but there certainly were enough people that were washed away or moved out or had been, completely left in a derelict state that they can't afford their apartments, or they're no longer around to have it. And so you're now actually seeing some for rent signs being put out as a part of this recovery too. Inside the mega building, you would have gotten an internal email, or on the internal message board, or the internal net architecture for the mega building of, hey, if you want to provide a referral, we have some rooms for rent, and we're willing to give you 50 eddies off your next month if you refer someone to help fill up the empty rooms. So hey, it's opportunity, but man, is it kind of grim why you have that opportunity.
Kiri is going to forward some of that to JP, actually, because he did show interest, and I'm sure he's not going to want to stay at a cube hotel forever.
Okay, well, then yeah, through Drake, the others are JP are giving you some. Hey, if you want to live in the mega building with us, it's there's a room open. It might be a little more expensive than what you want to pay JP, but there's openings.
It'll give you space to breathe.
February pays well, perhaps.
All right. Well then, it is 7. The Golden Dragon is here. There are no bullies around. The proprietress is glad to see you all again. I mean, mostly JP. She doesn't know you as well, but she's getting to know you. There is some hot tea that is awaiting all of you as you sit down. And JP, is there anything you wish to say in opening before we go to the scream sheet?
Thank you all for gathering. It's been rather rough, but I think that we've all learned that being professional is the best course of action. So, enjoy the tea, allow the steam to clear your minds, and lift the weary cold from your bones. And I'll sit down.
Well said.
Then at that point, Drake will present you all with, not this one, because this was last week's. So we're going to bloop this away. So yes, I'm not going to speak directly through you, JP, but through you, or maybe Drake thought something was relevant if you don't want to take credit for it. I present to you some of the highlights for what's being talked about and what might be conversational. And I'll interject anything if you have particular questions or if I need to make something a little bit more clear.
Sounds good. Give me just a second.
Huh.
Very Dynalar heavy scream sheet.
Yeah, we're at the scream. We're at the scream sheets, guys.
Well, Grip King is in the scream sheets as well, mostly. And your handiwork. Who was there to take that?
Well, look at the timestamp.
25th.
25th.
So that would be Friday. Friday evening.
so they-
it looks.
Friday morning.
The day after.
Yeah.
Friday morning, yeah.
If someone came there Friday morning to do that, Dynalar really bad damage control.
Yeah. I would assume they probably couldn't get more out there.
So there was an N54 cover story. That's in the lower corner. The whole
Yep.
the whole right side is tabloid.
Verity strong arm. Interesting. Let's see. Ada Ink and Raven.
Yeah, that's an advertisement for a new cyber deck.
Hummingbird, Kestrel 2, and the Phoenix.
Talking in board. Jesus.
Cyberdeck looks like it's straight out of the 1980s.
Yeah.
Sump Recovery Drive.
With Drez's distress, I figured that she might consider an upgrade for the next mission, says Drake.
What distress?
There's some interesting things also in that N54 one.
There is some
Netwatch
incidentals.
Netwatch AI infiltration attempt. Gang violence spike in Pacifica. Chrome regulation debate. Interesting.
Box.
You enjoy the nod to FedEx.
Man,
Oh,
those
man,
mega. That's a mega AV.
They've probably been getting a little bit pissed recently, what with all the people, with the floods causing people to shoot down delivery drones.
Oh, assuredly. But they're guaranteeing on time worldwide, no matter what, so probably not their drones being shot down.
Wasn't it a FedEx drone that we saw that other gang take?
Yeah, it was a small one, yeah.
So this is probably a PR blast to quietly hint that they're upping the security. So I imagine FedEx drones are probably now coming equipped with weapons. Yeah, take a pot shot at the drone. Just wait until the drone snap turns to you and it'll take a pot shot back.
And JP, this your instinct as well, like similar to, well, it could be an opportunity like in Calgary. They're probably hiring people to work security.
Oh, I was sitting here thinking about pulling a job on one of those things. Imagine
Well, or
you
that
do something
too.
that makes it go south, and then the whole thing crashes. Millions of eddies on your head.
I mean, why crash it when you can hijack it? I've got a decent bit of skill drive piloting.
Drive piloting, huh?
Yeah.
You can fly aircraft. Like I can understand you can drive. You're a nomad. It's in your blood. And boats, like sea vehicles, I would also understand. You know, there are lakes and rivers and things like that. But AVs?
Yeah.
You heard the boy? He said he can drive aircraft. Normally people fly them, he drives them, and I'll believe it.
I can fly them too. I can also sail a boat if you need it. Not as skilled in either, but put in a bit of work. You're not going to find me with any official license to sail or fly.
I mean, I probably could barely find an official license that says you could drive, unless you needed to get into the city.
You don't.
You would have had to cross the city border at some point.
Oh, you don't need a license to do that. Cops got far more important things to worry about than whether someone has a license.
Miss Drez, may I inquire your budget for upgrading your deck?
I wasn't thinking about doing so, and for a while. I have a cat sitting right in front of me. He's in my way.
Beavis.
It's one of the tea house cats.
Yeah. It's for good luck.
He's in my way. I don't know. I don't even know what a cyber deck runs for right now. Hadn't checked in a while.
Cyber deck like those? That's gonna be a minimum 1,000 eddies.
Minimum.
500 to
And if they're sort of newfangled models that, it's set like it says, add milliseconds when seconds count. They're going to be top notch. They're going to be.
If it's excellent quality, which would make it 1,000 eddies.
Yeah.
If it's not like a named thing that then is like a luxury or super luxury item.
Right. And these have names on them, so maybe they are. I don't know, something like 1,000 eddies?
Understood. I'll search and see what I can provide for you.
So this is so weird ad for Dynalar.
Yeah, the Dynalab ad.
Hurt me, heal me, remake me. Are they doing FBC shit?
Sounds like exotic work to me.
It's exotic or it's FBC?
Or boarding, yeah.
Don't necessarily need to be a board to be remade with bioscopes.
Now, biosculpt, yeah, sculpting doesn't really require a whole lot in the way of cyberware. It's just
not
changing
really
face.
Not really Dynalar's shtick though. They're a heavy industries corp. They build for industry. They built on industry.
No,
so
they do try to compete with Raven, who are more of a precision.
Well, you think this is the Gemini model?
Yeah, it's either Gemini or they're doing FBCs, and if imagine cheap FBCs with anti-riot tech built into them.
Full body conversions with Dynalar code that they can shut them down whenever they want.
That's fucked.
Private army of your own little robots that you have full control over.
gross.
I know I have kind of proven themselves to be gross.
Sorry. I had to
God, I'm
check
hating
it.
this company more and more the more we talk about them. Fuck them.
I had to check. Pilot Air and Pilot Sea vehicles is like 1 point lower than what is considered a veteran pilot. So,
You're a professional, but not a veteran.
yeah, 'cause it's base 14 when you're considered a veteran, and then at base 18 you're prodigal. So
Yeah, so you're like a high professional
yeah,
pilot.
Aldecaldo's got boats and they have AVs. So
Now,
Dude,
oh, go ahead.
no, go ahead. I
Uh,
was just gonna.
with a couple
Yes, good
things, and
remark.
like Dynalar being the forefront of what you're talking about. So they are putting ads out. Whatever this Hurt Me, Heal Me, Remake Me is, it could be a campaign, could be a new product they want to feature. As you can see in the news article, Dynalar is calling their AV a transport, and the weather brought it down, which is very
I'm
unfortunate.
seeing
Man, that acid rain just it sucks losing.
Really killed that one rotor. Yep.
Yep, that acid rain
Yeah.
really just interfered with this innocent transport vehicle.
It was a manufacturing defect. The rotor had an anti-corrosion spray that was not applied properly, leading to a cascading mechanical failure.
And then, according to a different set of news, this very strong arm believes that the warehouse was actually a secret lab creating, like bioweapons or something. And that this is clear, that Dynalar is not what they seem to be on the surface. They're making monsters one way or the other. And she's going to get to the bottom of this. And you can read all about it in her book coming out.
Hold on, have a look at the N54 thing really quickly. Global Netwatch AI infiltration attempt.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably like every other week, though, to be honest with you.
Also, gang war, gang violence rising in Pacifica, so I guess the Voodoo Boys are slowly starting to move in.
Gang violence like in Pacifica is actually a pretty big thing, given what Pacifica is like at the current moment.
Yeah.
Construction workers. The bourgeois and the construction workers.
You don't want that gang rabble getting in the way of all the condos and amusement park stuff.
Yeah, screw the gangs, we need condominiums!
Yep.
We need a mall, but not like any mall. Something that's like grand and imperial.
Brilliant, sir.
But it's weird that they're running a cover-up story because that AV coming down from a single bullet, anybody would be able to tell that was not weather damage. They don't want anybody knowing that they needed to go out there for something. So Dynalar's even possibly covering this whole fiasco up too.
Well, you see, the corporations have these things where, let's say that your employee dies horribly because of an active weather or unforeseeable circumstances. Well, insurance covers that. There's no further investigations. Now, however, you say that your employees were murdered with intent by, say, someone sabotaging a piece of equipment. Well, you see, insurance companies don't cover intent. They only cover accidents, you see.
So Dynalar is reporting that foul weather brought their transport down. And N54 is just reporting what Dynalar is saying. I will also point out at the top of the fence in the rumor mill section, there is no razor wire on top of the supports.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. It's gone. It's
Not
not in that
anymore.
photo.
It's wrapped
But
real tight
you
around
got-
some guy.
You got your Y brackets for mountain razor wire though.
Yeah, curious. Razor wire could be there, but it's not.
What happened?
What happened?
What happened?
Honestly, this cover up is like doubly expensive because Tynalar would actually want to report that their AV was shot down because their insurance on their AV wouldn't cover an act of God. Dig into their insurance work and you're going to see that that AV was probably reported as being shot down. Get the insurance claim on it.
It seems like a lot of cover up to cover up Patch's fucking ass.
Well, I doubt the AV is linked to Patches in any way.
No, but the fact that the fact that we were called in order
It's to cover up the fact that they needed to go out there in the first place, because that assumes that there was something wrong. They don't want people digging deep and discovering, what did they call it?
anti-riot software.
Right.
Did they have a name for that?
Oh, what was it? Give me a sec.
Yeah.
Project Strikebreaker.
There were two different things you discovered. One was in the physical arm, that was the first name, and the second was the buried code.
Yeah, Strikebreaker executable in the code.
Strikebreaker.exe and then riot
suppression mode. Yeah, the riot suppression mode was engaged on the farmer guy that we rescued, which is the thing that Strikebreaker causes.
Causes Grip Kings to grab and not let go of the nearest thing. Which if you're in a strike, probably your fellow strikers.
Yeah. I mean, JP, you got to witness firsthand that the guy grabbed at you.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I was gonna fill him full of hot lead.
And his arm probably wouldn't have let go.
I mean, that's fine. You can cut cyber arms off. It's not like it's meat.
No, but still hurts like a bitch.
And Carrie just pats the case next to her.
Ah. Old tech. Turn off the pain receptors.
Speaking of cyber arms,
that's dangerous.
If you notice that there's a fellow with a cyber arm here in this delightful, this is, if you want to call it propaganda, maybe it's harmless propaganda, but man, look at that. There's solar power and rainbows, and the city's coming back from the flood. People are working together to move stuff. They're all smiling and carrying boxes, and charity is flowing.
Man, that's such a fake image. People are smiling.
It's the dawn of a brand new day in Night City.
You're right, that is fake, because people don't smile in Night City unless there's someone between their legs, and even then it's not for very long.
Between their legs.
So maybe it is propaganda.
Fall off a high building.
But all these cranes, look, everything's getting built.
Corpos smile quite a lot.
I've heard some corpos are high off their rocker sometimes in synth coke.
I don't doubt it.
How else are you going to keep up with the 17-hour workdays?
Speaking of relief efforts, though, El Ducados were maybe going to have some jobs to kick my way to kick to you guys.
Oh?
Yeah, they got a lot of stuff that they moved into the city and distributed.
Working with some actually half-decent people for a change? Yeah, I'd take that.
For a good cause. I mean, what is it? Are we talking about, donation drives? Are we talking about just dishing, stuff out to people in need? Or are we talking about resale?
Well, that's family's business. When they want me to do anything, they'll send me details. Just thought I'd let you be aware.
Okay. Oh,
Well, I mean,
I did want to bring up. Did you you guys remember that story from that was the FIA file that was found?
Oh, that nonsense about Ohio? What about it?
Yeah, about Ohio aliens. That guy that was found, naked in a ditch, basically. Where do you suppose that? Because it said that there was a screen grab from a brain dance. I want to try and find that brain dance, or at least where it was sourced from.
Well, based on what I remember, that would be that missing man's head.
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about the person who maybe would have pirated it or gave it to that media who reported on this story, or wherever it came from in that case. And they had brain dance technology in the 40s? That's weird.
Oh, really?
Brain dance since the 20s, little lady.
Oh, I didn't realize it was that old tech, I guess.
Did people brain dance in black and white back then?
Did they actually feel feelings in their brain dances?
Probably wasn't as good as it is now. But it's been around for a while. Anything to escape this reality.
Brain dances must not have been that. They had to not been that great in the early days, because that would be like watching a static movie. Where's the emotion? Where's the feeling? Where's the heart racing that you get from an actual brain dance from today, even?
Couldn't tell you.
I don't know. I couldn't imagine watching just a static film.
Well, if anyone has that brain dance still, I would guess it would be the FIA. Who's that?
And I'm not breaking into the FIA for it. That's a death sentence.
Well, you could probably get a job at the FIA, but that's probably a permanent decision.
I'm also not interested in being affiliated with the NUSA at all. In a military sort of sense.
Fair enough.
No thanks.
Can't-
I don't want to
can't
join
argue.
Militech. I don't want to join the FIA. I don't want to do any of that crap.
Well, I don't think you would want to join Militech anyways. Not exactly renowned for the Netrunner.
No. Yeah. So, yeah, I wouldn't fit in there anyway.
Well renowned for their jarheads, though.
I mean, yeah, but they're hover tanks, though.
You gonna go across the aisle, join Militech then?
No. I can think the hover tanks are cool whilst sitting right here, not moving.
I don't know, because my thought in regards to that was to talk to Mikhail and see if he knows about any kind of weird BDs like that, where I don't know, some random partial thing crossed his desk that he's otherwise has no use for.
If we're gonna go talk to him, I'm gonna tell you that it's either gonna be at a pretty steep cost or it's gonna be work for work.
Still wants us to rig up, I guess.
More than likely.
It's 500 eddies and trauma team coverage. I've been considering it.
It's overall a great deal.
Especially since it's one weekend a month.
It is, And I'm not denying that. Just a little claustrophobic about the suits. And the pods. In water. Strapped down with wires. No vision.
Kiri, she's doing it again.
I mean, and I remember we'd already even talked about this. As long as we convince them to put some proper safeties and emergency releases in.
Yes. Because I want to double check and triple check him, because his way of building things is slop. I want to wring the man's neck over this shit. With his own fiber optic mohawk.
With the discussion of possible upcoming jobs, because in this coming week now that you're facing, we are in the rollover to February, and in part some of why Drake and or through JP is brought up as the highlights. Number one, showcases the work that you all did. Something to think about is at least JP and Drez have a meeting Tuesday morning. Not that that would get in the way of something else, but there's not exactly a big gig lined up for the coming week. I mean, the meeting with the media might pay dividends on it, and it's not really a huge gig that all of you even need to be present for. It is something to consider, especially now that you see some of the reactions of both, well, conspiracy theorists, the news, and what Dynalar is saying itself. So as far as activities for the coming week, and even me asking out of character as GM what to plan for here, there's hustles that you could find around the city. Now, of course, you and our channel already see what some of the upcoming projects, if you choose to take them up. Now, Gopher, you have the option. You could spend the week instead of making money, you could spend your week fixing the mask instead. You or any of you, it wouldn't necessarily pay, but there's volunteer work that's needed. So if you want to paint rainbows on things and smile and haul crates of things, then as you see that there's these local relief hubs, which may even include these clinics, although I don't necessarily think any of you are especially medically inclined through like not just first aid, but through like more advanced like paramedic or something like that.
Paramedic would be the only thing that we can get like that, because the only other skill like that is surgery, and only medtechs can have it.
Unless you wanna brew some meds, medtech. Although that's a medtech thing too. So there's different volunteering that you could do. There's the normal hustle. Gopher has his one alternative. I guess if there was a job that you all could sign up at FedEx for something, since they seem to be looking for people to help safeguard deliveries, since they're making that bold promise that when you need it there, no matter what, those three words, I'm sure JP would find that those three words hold the secret sauce, that no matter what is indicative of what FedEx is looking for, not just in terms of soliciting through an ad, but by way of an employment opportunity. And you all also experienced that a lot of their drones were being shot down and robbed from during the floods. Now the floods are receding. That doesn't necessarily mean that people still don't shoot down drones and steal from them. So for the coming week, it might be not as intense, and maybe that's fine because you don't want to spend another night soaked in acid rain and disease water. But you all should think about what you would like to do for the coming week. So ideas on that?
Well, part of that is D-Rez wants to get herself checked out at the Ripper Dock at one point.
Oh yeah. You know what? While you're here, then bring that up to JP. So
So yeah, I need to see a Ripper.
I'll pull out that fancy little card and hand it to you.
And she's reputable?
Well, I mean, she has a fancy clinic, though I cannot say for myself that I've personally vetted her. Usually, when you have a fancy clinic like that,
She has her own private AV.
Yeah, I just don't want to go to some notorious back alley Ripper that
No,
will sell you shit gear.
halfway up a star scraper who bought up all the cyborg at the tech fair is about as far from back alley as you can get without being a corpo ripper.
So why is she a Ripper and not just a surgeon at trauma team? Or any other hospital?
Because
If she's essentially running a hospital already?
Because edge runners pay better.
And also ask for the where less traveled. I mean, question. How many, outside of corpo military, how many regular people off the street are asking for something like Sandevistan, Koresnikov, chipware? Some Joe Blow off the street's not going to go in and ask for you to install a pain editor.
No, but probably the most is a cyber arm or cyber leg. Maybe a neural port.
Oh yeah, but
Well, I know.
non-affiliated agnostic, corporate agnostic Ripperdoc will install anything for anyone.
No,
Blades, rebuilds, maybe even full Borg.
I don't think I'll ever go full Borg. It's just not interesting to me. But yeah, I'm worried I might have caught some fever. I've been running diagnostics since the other day. Coming up clean. But it could be malfunctioning and I'm hallucinating.
Well, I suppose here's a question.
But
Go for your here. Do you want to run a firmware check?
I could, if it'll help put your mind at ease.
If anything looks wonky, I'm still gonna go see it.
I
Ripper.
feel like it would probably be just as simple as someone else with a biomon doing, their own scan of your biomon with theirs.
That too.
If my biomon reads your biometrics the exact same, it means yours isn't malfunctioning.
I just want to be certain, I guess.
And if only we had a med scanner. Seems so expensive.
Something I was thinking about. One, like, I think we could use, because Outback brought me down to Pandora's shop. It got me thinking about having somewhere we could call our own.
I mean, I'd sooner do that than get a new cyber deck, though. So, new cyber deck can wait. I don't need one now. I've got a little cash to spare, so... Well, I want to get checked out first, before I even commit to any money being offered, because I know I'm going to come away with a bill if I go see a Ripper, or go to the hospital, for God's sakes.
Yeah, I've not noticed anything wrong myself.
Then are
Well, it's
are, are
not
we
like-
planning for just D-Res to go to see Jessa?
Well, what was talked about is Gopher doing a check on
You're right.
D-Res first.
Yeah.
So whatever role you want him to do for that.
Cybertech. Ooh. Nice. Gopher, everything appears to be functioning nominally.
I'll explain.
Okay. Whew. Then it's just the usual stressors. Just pay it no mind then. That whatever it was all in my head.
Or you were just worried.
No, I get that. You know, when somebody says that they've hallucinated something, that usually is a cause for concern, and I appreciate that concern. It's not the first time it's happened, so at least it's not tied to some fever.
Congratulations, you were not infected by the sewer water.
Good to know. I can function normally. Then I don't need to go and see Jessa.
I'll take that card back.
Oh. And she'll hand the card back.
Tucks it back into his suit pocket.
She will copy down the contact info, just in case. So, well, I suppose
Yes.
since I'm not paying for a doctor's visit this week, then we can look into, I don't know, getting our own place for, I don't know, visits. For it would really be nice to just have a base.
A lot of for rent signs
Yeah,
around.
If I don't have to drive around half the city grabbing all of you every time, that would be helpful.
Yeah, and like a
If only for
common
my
meeting place where
mileage.
we all meet there and then go wherever it is we need to go.
Somewhere that isn't my shipping container, where I can
Yes.
work on stuff.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm thinking someplace big enough that would. I don't know if that's on your wish list for that Outback, but having a garage somewhere to store the car.
It's helpful if you're not having your car broken into.
Sleeping quarters in case we get, we get stuck. A couple cots probably wouldn't be amiss. I mean, thinking of you specifically because you have to drive so far out into like do you go all the way out to the city-state border?
Yes, he
Like,
goes
do you
out
have
into
to
the
cross that
desert.
border every time?
About an hour in and out.
That's far. That's a lot. That's a lot of chew. That's a lot of
Yep.
chew you're spending. What?
You know, there's actually some work that I know for Petrochem. Demolition work. I could do some location scouting for somewhere that might be cheap to get.
JP, if I may make a
Petrochem?
suggestion, there seem to be plenty of property available in Sector 4 that I imagine would be at rock bottom prices if economics are an issue.
We'll look
Also
into
prone to
it.
flooding.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Well, flooding doesn't matter if where we're living is on a higher floor.
Would a garage be available on a higher floor?
No. But a car doesn't have to worry as much about flooding as a person does.
I guess. But that was like 3 to 4 feet of water. Enough to get into the car.
You can just shop vac it.
And I guess we could put a snorkel on it too, if flooding the engine's a worry.
What's that a thing? It's a thing you can do?
I mean, I could
Yeah.
Yes.
spend the time and waterproof the car, but
I don't know the first thing about cars. That just boggles my mind.
Miss Drez, if the flooding is an issue, then the next location that comes to mind where you can have inexpensive real estate would be a combat zone. I believe somewhere near the Burp and Slurp.
Ugh. Riddled with gang violence right now, though.
The lowest property prices in town. The more something
Yeah,
is a fixer-upper or a neighborhood that you have to get to know, quote unquote, the lesser the price for the property.
well, with 5 of us, I don't think we need to go deep into Sector 4 or the combat zone. All 5 of us are pooling together, we could probably get something on the edge of it.
Not to mention, gang is a target practice.
That is
There's
a
still people.
sociopathic way to look at it.
There's still people, Kiri.
Yes. And and as a person, you have an option to either shoot at someone or not shoot at someone. But you should never shoot at someone thinking that you're not going to be shot back. I'm not talking about simply sitting there and taking pot shots at randoms.
Well, no.
So
I'm
when
just-
you look at it, it's really not that psychopathic. It's like, if you shoot me, I will shoot you back. Like, that's just fair enough.
That's self-defense.
I feel like there's probably got to be some level of property that is on the edge of Sector 4 that is equally as cheap because it was on the edge of Sector 4 and no one wants to live there.
May I posit a bold question? Asks Drake. In the case that Dynalar, given what you've reported to me, from what happened in your last job,
Did anyone else lose him?
can you not
No.
hear me?
I got
I
you.
could.
You can?
Oh.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I had lost y'all. All of you.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess that was you blipping for a sec.
Wow.
Given what was reported and what appears in the scream sheets, Dynalar may be in a position to wish to abandon or sell their warehouse.
After one weather mishap?
Depending on the fallout or the pressure applied.
Sell that story to that media, and then JP, see if you can maybe pressure some Dynalar people into selling that location. It's gonna flood like a
suppose.
bitch anytime it rains too heavily, but
Fixer-uppers can be fixed.
we can work on that flooding issue.
And apparently
Even
it
if
has upper floors. That was a joke.
Huh. I'm not sure that I like it making jokes.
I mean, even if they do sell it, they're obviously going to strip out most of the infrastructure.
Even so, a blank slate would actually be perfect in that way. I don't know. Yeah, because we do have that meeting on Tuesday with the media. I want it to come out that Dynalar is setting all of their people up to be non-functional should they decide to, at will. You know, non-functional arms, and if they're actually going around and doing, you know, full body conversions or doing exotic wear or, you know, other kinds of cosmetic wear, you know, be other cyber arms that are, you know, a little bit more aesthetic. You know, whatever they decide to do with it, that they can't just flip the switch. Not without. Not, that has to stop.
Miss Drez, you may be facing a bit of a devil's deal, what it's known as. I would weigh what you wish to report to the media. You can apply pressure. This is something that JP has taught me over many years, in many ways. Sometimes you may wish to bargain directly with the devil you know, instead of the one that you don't. In this case, if you wish to acquire something from Dynalar, then you should bargain with Dynalar. If you were to bargain with the media and then Dynalar, that may not provide the results you wish.
You're talking about blackmailing the corp, holding it over them, saying, I'm going to release this if you don't give me what I want.
It is an option. Weigh what you want and what they can
I
give
don't want
you.
this. You don't understand, Drake. I don't want this to be a secret. I don't want to keep this secret.
Understood. The point stands. Be careful with whom you bargain and for what you bargain. I'm not discouraging you from speaking to the media about any of this. Simply, doing so can limit choices, one way or the other.
I don't think an AI should be telling me about moral conundrums.
I can't weigh them for you, but I can make you aware of decisions.
So. I'm done talking to Drake.
Oh, you did just kind of get dunked on by the AI. That's kind of funny, actually.
Miss D.
Like, she's being respectful and trying to be like, not tell JP to tell Drake to shut the fuck up.
Meanwhile, Drake is like, yes, Miss Drez, you have a gold bar in your hand right now. I would advise not simply using that as a paperweight.
And also, I mean, Drake meant well with the suggestion. You know, he understood that, you know, your frustration
No,
with
she
hacking.
understands.
You know, so
Drake's like,
you know, it could be you could take it as a backhanded compliment, like, "Oh, Drez, your skills have failed you. Perhaps you need better tech. Here's an ad. buy a better cyber tech."
Drake can
it's
be
a simple
dick.
solution to the problem that it saw. So
Drake could absolutely eat a dick.
I don't want Drake to have a physical form with which to consume anything.
Nope.
That's how we get Adam Smasher 2.0. Except fully robotic this time.
No,
yeah,
I think
she-
that would be better than Atom Smasher, because Atom Smasher at one point had emotions and humanity. Even if they're long gone.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do since we're a little bit past 1 here. I think we had a solid second half. You all seen the Scream sheet. You've gotten to sit down and talk about it. So we're on the verge of whatever this upcoming week is. So in our off-screen channel, if you all want to let me know, like the Tuesday meeting won't interfere with like if you want to do a hustle or if you want to do the volunteer work, or I don't know, you could just sit at home too. You could be a potato. That's fine. Just make sure that you, for any of the plans you have, you're going to have to pay your February month, right? So make sure that you account for that first and you deduct that. And then you can work with whatever else, because it sounds like there's some real estate hunting that you're going to want to do to either rent or buy, and then where. As brought up by Drake, but I mean, as you all can discuss too. And you're gonna have to let me know, where do you want this to be, because that will affect the price. You pay lesser for unsafe or broken down, and you pay more for good location and stuff that's in good repair. It's just how it works, right? So think about that stuff and think about what you want to do for the coming week. I guess technically there is a higher paying job if you want to work for FedEx. But if not, then you could volunteer, you could do a hustle, or you could just do your own. So D-Res, you could spend the week doing personal research. It won't pay you anything, but you could make progress in trying to track down info or something, more than just spending an afternoon online. Like, you have leads, but now you got to follow the leads, which means going to places and looking at context,
talking
and
to
stuff,
people,
and talking.
yeah.
So it's a place to start, but then you got to carry it forward and go from there. And then, of course, you could spend the week repairing the mask. It won't cost you anything. It would just, besides time, or you could choose to work for the week if you wish as well. So things to think about. Of course, Pacifica, there's all those other jobs too that you could sign on for the week, kind of the day job stuff. If you want to work construction, then, Pacifica needs you, and other such things. But look it over, think about it. I'll answer questions if you all still have any regarding the Scream sheets or any of the other things that maybe you have a shower thought and you're like, wait a minute, X and Y, so what about Z? And then we can move forward from there, and then we'll get you all ready, and that way we'll get through this week of resolving things from the Dynalar job, and then see what's gonna happen from that next, based on any of the things that you decide to do, and then also what will happen with anything that comes up in the next week's Scream sheet as well. So, because there's always opportunities, and I like putting these together for you all. That it's both immersive, kind of, gives you a little bit of news and some fun stuff to play with and consider. Everyone in the audience, thank you very much also for hanging out. That was really cool of you to spend your Friday evening with us, and I hope that you were also entertained. You had some laughs, and it wasn't quite cheek gripping as it was last week, but that's fine, because we we don't need everything to always be high octane intensity. Sometimes having this downtime for the laughs and for the planning and for doing all that, that's good, because especially if they end up getting a base of operations, number one, when they finish this arc, they're going to get improvement points to go towards a base of some kind. But outside the mechanics, hey, they're a crew now, and if they want to do crew stuff, then let's focus on that.
Question. Are we getting improvement points or not yet?
Not yet. You will when this little arc finishes. So you completed a part of it, yes, but we're not through this part of the story yet. And so we're treating it kind of like milestones, where you're going to get a bunch of points after we finish story arcs that carry forward.
Yep.
After chapter 2.
Yep. So you did a
Chapter
big
2 is
gig.
not over yet.
It's a little bit of rest time. You're gonna. There's a direction that that you are choosing to go in, and also the way that things are flowing based on the clues that you're finding, or the things that interest you, or where the two meet in between. Because it seems like you all had some very good questions about Dynalar, and there's other things happening as well in the city. That it's an active and busy place. So what's going on? Why is Dynalar doing the things that they're up to, or what we get to play into it. So the wet feet arc is not over yet. I'm not saying that we're going to be here for 3 more months slogging through it, but it's not over yet. But when it is, you will get a bunch of points all at once. You can ding up, and then we'll go into the next story. We'll go into the next big story part. And with all of the resources that you put into it, it carries forward, and we'll go on from there. All right, we're going to go on a raid, everyone. In fact, he was in here earlier, a D&D streamer that's been a part of our community for a couple years now. We're going to go raid Urians. And his group playing D&D. They're very deep into their own. We're on session 19 of Cyberpunk. This is Rise of Arcadia, episode 91. So this is a venerable campaign that's being presented. I'll see you all over there. Did I not put in the command correctly? Raid. There it is. Okay. So yep, we're gonna go in a raid. I'll see y'all over there. Take care, everyone. We'll be here next Friday for more Cyberpunk, and even before that for some other shenaniganery for Stardew or Phasmo, or I'm gonna put a solicitation out for Alien RPG and Evolved Edition as well. There's an intro adventure I want to run for that, just like Chameleon wants to do an intro to Lancer. So look out for that over on our Discord as well. I'll put that up there. Bloop. There it is. See you all later. Bye.